Snoozy snooze.
Hello? They came back on. Brilliant. Hello? Hey, yeah, it's Tuesday. It's very warm. And we're here for the stream. Yes. You see, tonight, friends, we take the TBM 850 for a flight out of Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood, in Florida, all the way over to Clearwater, St. Pete, the other side of Florida. Yes, and it's an IFR flight because we're flying this one with SayIntentions providing ATC, but it's also a group flight, so you're very welcome to join along. The TBM 850, an absolute gorgeous aircraft from Black Square, and there's a new sound set on the way by Echo 19. That is on the horizon. Very much looking forward to that, because the sounds of the TBM aren't bad, but when kind of Tyler gets his hands on things right, he brings it up to that new level where we can all look at it and go, brilliant, you see. Now, other couple of things, it's kind of busy today. The Dornier got released, the Dauphin got released. We'll see how we go for time later on. We might do a bit of an owl, check something out kind of thing. Just to see for the crack, you know the crack. But I do hope you're keeping well. It's warm. It's 22 degrees outside, it's 26 degrees inside. We don't know why these things happen, but they happen. Also, you can probably see this on the frame now. I've plugged this gadget in, look. Ew, and I've only started it, you see, because it's very complex. Not that it's a stream deck, but because I need to make it work with this. Right, so, sure, that's all I have. But that's what I got up to today. It was busy, but yes, we'll see what the crack is. And as I said, looking forward to this flight. We're using Groupie. We're also on Microsoft's multiplayer. So yes, you are more than welcome to join in for an old jaunt as we fly into the night time. I've set a custom time. We'll go with live weather, but it is custom time. We've accelerated the time forward a little bit, so it's in the evening. I'll confirm all that. We'll also go through our flight plan before we go, and I'll go through the settings with SayIntentions to get yourself set up for this flight. You see? So we'll see what the crack is. But any news? What is due today? It's Tuesday. It's like the week has started. We broke the back of it, sort of thing. Now tomorrow is going to be mad busy because, friends, at 1900 Zulu we have INI Bills and Synaptech over on the MSFS FS official channel. The World Cup is on and we're on, and someone else is doing something else at the same time. Yeah, right. We'll see what happens. But it's going to be busy tomorrow. There's going to be like eyes everywhere, multiple streams open all at the same time. Yeah, right. Do you know? What else did I do? Oh, it was very good today. I also installed. Does that camera work? No. Does that camera work? Wait for it. No. Why didn't that work? Ooh. Why didn't that turn on? That should have turned on, shouldn't it? Isn't it that camera? No. I've cameras hidden in places. I don't even know where they are myself. Yeah, right. But there's a camera facing the other setup that I have.
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Like us all. So there's a camera facing there because I put in a new microphone. You can kind of probably half see it from here, look. So there's a new, look at the back of that. But anyway, there's a new microphone stand thingy here because that's another station, you see, that I'm working on. The B station, as we'll call it. Yes. It's all coming together. If you're on vertical, you can't see this, by the way. I'm just pointing randomly at the... But if you're on the normal stream, you can see where I'm pointing to. You see? So, yes, that's all coming together slowly but surely. It'd be very busy, moving things and stuff and getting the measurements, So, yeah, that's kind of where it's very warm. And, like, listening to Matt Aaron, who, 10% of the time they're wrong, and 90% of the time they're completely wrong. But anyway, they were saying that this weather is to last for the foreseeable. Up until almost, August. What? This is great. So, let's see what happens. It's still quite warm. Like the temperature, it's lying to us. It was up to, I think it was 26, 27 degrees here today. And we'll see what the crack is. Have me NCT tomorrow morning for the Skoda. She's been washed, vacuumed, looking absolutely gorgeous now. So it is. So the hope is tomorrow she passes with flying colours. I'll keep you up to date now in the morning. If it passes, you'll hear me give it, a Yahoo or a Yippee, one or the other. If it fails, I'm taking the week off to cry up the hill, overlooking the land, or something like that, right? So fingers crossed, lads. 500,000 kilometers, like, do you know what I mean? You'd be doing well to pass as well. So how it works here is, I think it's after 10 years you have to test it every year, which is actually a good idea because, well, if there's something wrong, they'll find it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I have to get up early in the morning now and go down and get the car tested. So that's my plan of attack for the morning. And then I'm back here for workage. But it's going to be fun. But anyway, who's here? Look. Oh, look, I've buttons here. This is very confusing now. So this thing... Yeah, it's twice the size. It's actually 3 times the size of the other thing. Well, geez, it works anyway. Yeah, brilliant. Right. So, yeah, I'll have to. It's. You know when you change your stuff, I'm changing stuff around, and the audio stuff. That's where the crack is really going to hit. I'm very excited about it because there's features with this I wasn't able to do before. We'll see what happens. Anyway, who's here? Look, the important bit now, lads. You're here. D. White, good evening. CP is in the house. Mrs. TPHI rambles in, upside down, thinking something inappropriate will happen. You're very welcome aboard. Sim Guy, good afternoon. The Boise is here. Welcome aboard. Liddy Bobbins, you're very welcome in. Eamon 1973 is in the house. Good evening to you, sir. APU Inspector is here. Welcome aboard. Sumner, checking in from Milwaukee. It's good to see you, my friend. Fierce Wolf, looking fierce. Dead Wolfie, welcome in. I'm Pierce, good to see you, bud. McManser is here. It's Smithers, a very good evening. Andy 11, welcome in. Creo, hello to all in County Mayo. Hope all is well with you. Hab in Milwaukee again today, Sumner. Hab, it's Hab everywhere, you know. Oh. JC Viper, good to see you, buddy. My car is 10 years old, but only has 65,000 miles. So mine is 10 years old. It does 449,500 kilometers on it. Exactly. That's when I rolled back into Murph Manor earlier on. That's a fair whack now, isn't it? 449,500. That'll change now tomorrow because I have to drive down to Nina in County Tipperary to get the NCT done, you see. It'll be fun. The car's running fine, so I'll be shocked if it comes back with an issue. I've checked everything, do you know? But there's other things, brake lining maybe, the emissions for Greta, you know, maybe the friggin', what are they called? The anti-roll, them fellas. Wishbones and all this kind of crack. Don't know. But it drives well. But anyway, Super Typhon is checking in as well. Good to see you, bud. Viper Strike is in the house. Welcome in. DC Viper is checking in from Columbus, Ohio. You're very welcome in. Commander Balosh, good evening. Malky is in the chat. Airlock Doc is here. Welcome in, buddy. Sun Jammer, good evening. Let me see. Commander Balosh checking in from, how do you pronounce Mannheim? Is it Mannheim or just Mannheim? I always get confused. But yes, now let me see. We're catching up. Stu Snape is here. Hope you're well, buddy. Welcome aboard. God, come here. Did you see the video Adam put up earlier? Brilliant. Your man, Harry. It's on our Bremen bar. You need to check it out. It's hilarious. It's basically flight simmers. You know, we know more than the pilots. Of course we do. We're flight simmers. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But anyway, let's have a look. Soaring AJ checking in from Florida. Put the kettle on. We're not too far from you this evening. Bald Eagle is here. Good evening. Hope all is well. Sir Campsalot, my dude from Newcastle. Welcome in, buddy. Toto 2495. Hello to you and Mrs. Toto. Toto, I keep forgetting to ask you, or maybe you tell me. Are you going to Bristol? DK is here. Good evening. Hope all is well. The Impossible Face subscribing for 14 months. Thank you very, very much indeed, buddy. And your timing of that alert as well. Very good, buddy. Absolutely brilliant. Be Janie then, I believe it's time I got to watch. Right. Well, you're on time, so I wouldn't worry about it. Mannheim. Mannheim. Very good. Uniform Goose. Good day, Goose. You're very welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Idle Cutoff is here. Cambridge calling. Hello from Tipperary. You're looking well. Zith is here. Good evening. Elric. Good evening, geezers and lasses. Yes, welcome aboard. Now, let's see. Mac Vision, welcome in. Nice to see you're flying in Florida today. I love flying in Florida. It's awesome. Yeah, the Stream Deck XL Plus something or other. They're class, like they are. They're deadly, is what they are. So, yeah, like it's big, but it's going to do the job of 2 or 3 different Stream Decks. Like that's, and they're like, you know what I mean? It's probably going to live here. And then I'll be able to, because I was thinking when we're going to mount this, and I said, you don't need to mount it. I'll have this here in front of me, and then when I'm over here, I'll just move it across. Because I was, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to bash my leg off it. You'll destroy yourself bashing your leg off this thing. It's so friggin' strong, you know. But anyway, we'll continue on. Rob MCR, good evening. Frequency is here. Good to see you. Apparently, the gap between the rungs on a ladder have been increasing because people are getting taller. Scientists are calling it climate change. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for your contributions, Sunjammer. Yes. You really need a mini split for the studio, my brother. A mini split? What do you mean a mini split? What's a mini split? I need to know. Where is it now? Not something else by someone else. You better believe it. Here's something else from someone else. Brilliant. Right. Muse fan is here, you mad joke. Happy Tuesday, Muse. Hope you're well, buddy. Spitfire RAF 100 is in the chat. Welcome in. It meant to be 60% of the time it works. Every time. Yes. You see the update for the Doe fan as well? Air conditioning. I have an air conditioning unit out in the hallway and it blows cold air in here, but then it turns the sitting room into a furnace. And our bedroom is above the sitting room, which means BJanie then it gets terribly hot. Yeah, right. But you know, the glare, it's hard on the eyes. What wished? Almost looked like a real studio. I'm a real boy. It's getting there, you know, it's getting there. But anyway, I had to put on a jumper earlier. Wait, what? Scalp some Red X into it. Jesus. If Murph is a dog, Jesus, he'd be the Irish red-headed pointer. If he was a cat, Mr. Teuton would not have a cat like Murph. Brilliant. There's some real death traps on the road. Regular inspections are a great idea. Indeed. Oh, Echo 19! Some say if you mention his name, he just appears. He's here in the chat. Tyler, welcome in. Yes, we're flying the TBM 850 tonight. And of course, you know, later on in life we'll fly it again for them reasons. Ooh, that you told at the Flight Sim Expo. Ooh. So yeah, very much looking forward to it, buddy. Hope you're well. Don Waldy is here. Good evening. Silver, welcome aboard. Let's have a look here now. Snoozy, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Leptorius, hope you're well. Hermit something. A very good afternoon to Boston. Hope you're well, buddy. Now, let's have an look here. Fornax, thank you very much indeed for 43 months. What an absolute legend. Cheers, Fornax. You're very kind. Are you getting confused with Anaheim in California? Anaheim. Oh, yeah, Vijay then. The link is complete. Good man, Malky. Jesus. Yeah, well, you know, I'm not a... Well, I am. Don't follow me. Is the safest you'll be. Yes, that's totally safe. Evening all. Is A220 release day yet? No? Can we fast forward there now? Be careful now. Down with that sort of thing. The A220 is on what they call a short final. But it could be in a holding pattern. It's hard to call. They're going to have a stream about it tomorrow, which, you know, let's see what happens. You might get the date announced tomorrow. Maybe. Who knows? Murph, have you checked the muffler bearing on the motor? Oh, yeah, it's sound. It's 100%. Jesus. One stream deck to rule them all, says Stu. It is. It absolutely is. It's very good. You just need a place to mount the air handler and punch a hole in the wall and put the compressor outside. Dude, the pricing, right? I got a quote for that. Was it this year? I have a hole in the wall. You see what the vent is? So there is a hole in the wall. And I originally had the air conditioning unit plugged into said vent. It's just over the SayIntentions sign. That's a vent going outside. Tubing, right? And I had the aircon unit sitting there and it should blow the legs off you. This is lovely. However, it would heat up because the exhaust couldn't get out quick enough. So I did a bit of DIY and I put a bigger hole in the wall from the outside. I got in trouble for that. But no, it just won't hack it. So then the price I got for doing the actual aircon, thousands of euro. Thousands. It was like 4 or 5 grand for this room alone.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what I said, but more, you know, with more oomph. Right. But yeah, very expensive over here for that. But anyway, Canoehead 2 is here. Good to see you, buddy. You're very welcome aboard. Zybok Doc calling from Denmark. Hello from Tipperary. Welcome in. Where's this now? Have you checked the turbo encabulator? Is that beside the... is it near that, is it? Yeah. But if it is... That's totally fine. Brilliant. It's like, yeah, Murph, did you also include the bucket of striped paint? Yeah, I did. I checked it. It said striped paint. Right. Brilliant. But anyway, Zybok, you're very welcome in. Yeah, the Dornier is out as well from Coronado. The Dauphin after getting an update. The Phenom after getting an update. That's up to 1.16, lads. Incredible stuff. And what Raoul has done with that, he has now given it 2 flight models. You can select between the Pro and the non-pro variant for flight modelling. The reason being is his tester team, real-world pilot, said, Raoul, do not change this. This is exactly how it behaves. And then the sim pilots are like, Raoul, you need to change use this, we can't fly it. So he made 2 of them. So you get to pick and choose. I think that is genius, by the way. How many developers do that? It's genius. But anyway, great news there. Google him now, you're welcome in. Toto says, yes, myself and Mrs. Toto are intending to come to Bristol, just sorting out a dog sitter. Very good. Do come, if you can, come. It'll be good crack. So Murph has got an emergency exit now. Well, I couldn't fit through it, but yes, yeah. Mini split aircon is way cheaper, and you already have the hole in the wall. Seriously, look at it. So it's a mini split unit. That's what I'm looking for. I'll look into it, lads. I shall look into it. It's next to the disc, the discombobulator. Why didn't you say so? It's in the laughing chamber beside the giggle pin. Yes. What was it called? Transmogrification. Yes. We used to send the apprentice to the motor factors to get the tartan paint. Brilliant. Or a bucket of steam. Yeah. Glass hammer. 100%. I love how sim pilots know so much about the airplanes than actual pilots. But you know, it's actually a fact. Because there was a couple of things. Like when I chat to pilots, whatever, I'll ask, a long stand, or will you go over there and give me that long stand? Just go over and ask. Okay, how are you? Can I have that long stand? Sure. And then you leave them wait. But yeah, talking to pilots, right? Real world pilots, which I know a few, and I'll come up with a question saying, hey, do you know when? And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, when you do that, and like, I don't know, and they have to go look it up. It's mad. Because we're simmers, we focus on a lot of the stuff they don't really care about. It's mad. It really, really is mad. But anyway, I know nothing, I tell you, says Noel Jern. I know nothing about nothing. Jays, I kept hearing this one say that yesterday in the hospital. I know nothing about nothing. I was like, what does that even mean? Right. Bloody hell. But anyway, Corn Wolf is here, good evening. The pudding bender. Jesus. Some people might know what that is in a certain pub up past. Right. Anyway, or ask for a prop wash. Oh, that's very good. Yes, I'm here for the prop wash. Very good, lads. Yeah. You've been here before. A packet of Sparks. Oh, very good. Shaq is here. Good to see you, buddy. I was just chatting. No one's streaming night flights. There we go. There we are. See, having a Skoda with 250k in it, you should also check the transmission supercapacitor and ensure that the garage has flushed and cleaned the blinker fluid. The blinker fluid. Yeah, the blinker fluid. Yes, that's very good. Tartan paint is good. Yeah, I like that one. Spain up 1-0. Oh, Jesus. Also, depending on how you use flight sim, it can really help when you're doing real world training. On my Discovery flight, my instructor was like, "You fly on a flight sim, don't you?" I thought he was being sarcastic, but he told me that people that fly in a sim are naturally better on the controls, especially when first starting training. Pretty cool stuff. So, there's a yin and a yang to that, Tyler, right? My experience, right? Talking to people who have, come from simulation into real world flying. When I transitioned from, me first Discovery flight and then a couple of hours, as flight simmers, the only thing we're really missing is managing the load bearing on your body. And what I mean by that is, now it's getting closer. For example, it's allowing the airplane fly itself. We're hyperactive on the controls. When we feel the airplane doing something, we're just digitally wired now to correct it because our eyes are trained. Looking at one direction, our eyes are changed to react. Because in flight sim, we can't feel these forces all the time unless they're on a motion rig and, force feedback. So we tend to be a little bit more jittery. For most flight simmers, we're more jittery on the controls in a real aircraft. You have to let the plane fly itself to a degree. So she'll roll and bop and all this sort of crack. As a flight simmer, I'm in control. So that's one of the things. However, when it comes to, scanning the panels, scanning outside, understanding the flow of I'll have to do this in order to get to that, as flight simmers, that is a massive advantage. Huge advantage. Massive. Then also multitasking. We aviate, navigate, communicate. That's already built into us, regardless of how serious to take your flight sim or not. So there's huge advantages, not to mention then the training aspect. You know, if you're trying to do instrument flight procedures, you can bring that back to the sim. Emergency procedures, to an extent, yes, you can certainly go to say, well, this happens, that's the root cause, that's the action or the immediate action, and there's the monitoring. Again, that's very transferable in flight sim. In the real world, it's quite fascinating. But yes, it's a great. I love having that discussion because there's a lot of there's a lot of real world pilots who are using flight sims, of course, to stay current. But also, if they go out for a flight, they went out and they experienced something. If they're flying, you know, business jets or GA. Jeez, I wonder what would have happened there. So they go back into their flight sim and try and match the same kind of real world conditions that they had to experience and then figure out what could have happened. Now, this is in addition to what their real world training requires them to do. Depending on their on the company they work for, but they have to be simulated every year anyway. Some companies it's every 6 months. They got to go into the sim and be fully signed off. Now, these are the sims that cost hundreds of thousands, if not millions. They have to be signed off to say that, yeah, we've gone through the emergency ops, we've gone through whatever scenario, and they're signed off on. Very interesting. Oh, there's no refund, check off. It's very interesting, though. You know, when I worked at the airport asking work experience to go and ask the pilot, where is this now? Ask the pilot for the mileage. Brilliant. You don't check the blinker fluid at each oil change. Yeah, really? Are you sure they work? Do you know? Changing the air in the tyres. Yeah, change the air in the tyres. Good man. BMWs that need to get their blinker fluid checked. Yeah, 100%. Dazza Tiarab is here. I've got Steve Ellis coming to see me and me rig on Friday. Oh, nice. Say hello to Steve. Lovely man. I've met Steve at a few expos. Lovely. And he'll drink a pint. That's great news, Dazza. Tell him I said hello. Do you know? Yeah, that's brilliant. And tell him if he breaks it, he bought it, right? Brilliant. But yeah, no, it's the you know, when you're checking in with real world aviation, it's when you see where everything kind of crosses, it's very close now. It's shocking how close. But anyway, Kubi Montana's here. Good evening. Dave Cleary, legend Dave. Welcome in, Dave. Dave JSB, a very happy Tuesday. Infected Tam is here. Welcome aboard. Having trouble to see anyone on Groupie? We'll have a look here now, buddy. We got set up. Roll Tide, good evening. I do like it. TBM. Yes. Shamrock Minimums, welcome aboard. Dennis C is here. Happy day before hump day. Good to see you, buddy. Jack Dunn, welcome in. Hope all is well. Now let me see. We'll see. Murph, I'm back. I was in Huntington, West Virginia for the Junior League State Baseball Tournament. Sadly, my brother's team came second. Oh, no. But listen, good to see you again, buddy. I shot a wedding for a couple where the groom was in a flight training for Cathay Pacific. He said he learned to fly on flight sim. Yeah. Dave says, I work in ATC. Gamers always make good controllers too, generally. Yeah, I would agree with that. Jack Dawn, someone who's autistic. I do a lot of info dumping, reading thoroughly deep into something that interests me. Different DHL operators, subsidiaries, lease contracts. Yeah. There's huge advantages. And like, look at if you know when you consider if you have the time to read into all of this stuff. The vast majority of pilots I've met are just 100%. They're very, very nice people. They're of similar ilk to ourselves. Anyone who's interested in aviation, I think we're of a certain type, right? Sort of. Now, you do have a couple of aegis in it, but by and large, the vast majority are really nice people. And it's all about learning. We want to learn. It's kind of that universal understanding that in aviation, well, we want to be learning things, which is kind of weird, right? But very interesting. 98 Vulcan, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Strap21, good evening. Murph, ever seen the YouTube video, can a normal person land a plane? They put a random person in the cockpit and ask them through landing a passenger jet in a sim. I think I came across some of that. I think so. Corn Wolf, good news. I might be getting a Skoda. Now listen, we'll have the 21 gun salute, there'll be a magic show at 10 o'clock and then a parade. You go get that Skoda, great things will happen. Oh yes. Yeah, babe magnet instantly. Yeah, you'll be fighting them away. Get back, this is my car. Yeah, fact. Yeah, right. But anyway, Iowa Scotsman, good to see you. Mugan, good evening. Warm, ain't it? Yes. Doing the flight from yesterday and on the leg to Courchevel. Good luck. You'd be grand. It'd be grand. My car is so fancy, my blinkers are liquid cooled, so yeah, it's a thing. The LED encoders get so hot, they need active cooling. Wait, what? Really? You're just messing. Ridiculous. But yes, null during the Skoda. Always the Skoda. Always the Skoda. Right. When we get into this now, we get started. Look, I've buttons here. I wonder, can I do everything from here, lads? There's a light, there's a button. Jeez, did you see it? I was able to do it from here. This is all terribly fancy. So as you can see, it's becoming nighttime, and we need to get ourselves set up here in a few little areas, right? So let's have a look here. Frame rates are looking all righty. Don't need to worry about them for the rest of the night. And let's see what happens. Commander Snow, good evening. I got into flight sim because of my fear of heights. I would rather try to land the burning plane than being handed a parachute and told to jump. There you go. Murph, you missed the S at the end of the message. Wait, what? The LED encoders get so hot they need active coolings. Oh, wait. Jesus. I would have believed... I'm that muppet. You tell me something... I mean, it sounds true. Oh, yeah. Right, and then I'll go tell someone, do you know you can cool down those encoders? What are you talking about? Oh, this guy told me, you know. It's very sad, isn't it? Why would anyone get a Skoda? What are you talking about? Brilliant car. Active blinker cooling. Very good, Jim. Anyway, right, Kentame. So, time set at the moment is 1957. Right? The year of the big wind. I might bring it back a smidgen. Let's go 1940. 1940 local time, because I want to get our aircraft up and running, and then let's see what happens. You know what I mean? It is confirmation. Good man, Energizer. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Also, did I fix this button? I did! Look, there's a level of genius at play here tonight, lads. I don't know how to explain it either. But this is what happens when you press that exclamation point, check in, and space, and then where you're checking in from. Because it shows you on a map of the world at a location near to your location. Isn't it brilliant? And that's all live, in the background, doing its own thing. There's no one, of course, watching us from that side of the planet. We'll give it a minute to come round. And you'll see what the crack is then, right? But news fan checked in from RD Hi. I needed to reply that. It must actually say RD Hi. Yeah, right. But anyway, tonight's flight, the aircraft are in the TBM 850. The tail number is November 851 Tango Bravo. It is massively inspired by watching the legend that is Steve-O1 Knievo. I'm a huge fan of Steve-O's videos. I've binge watched them for friggin' ages. I love his style. He's such a competent pilot, and he takes you on a journey. Now, he used to fly this aircraft. He's since moved on to other things. He's in an Epic, I think now, an Epic 1000, which similar so far as, PT6A engine, but way more modern avionics, right? So, this flight, which he's done many times, we're going to be doing tonight using some SayIntentions ATC, because it's an IF4 flight. All right, so we'll see what the crack is. Black Sheep Jane is here, and that's why I own a couple of VR headsets and all the Moza force feedback controls. I'm not able to buy the motion rig as my allocated space is quite small and needs to be on wheels to clean. 100%. VR, you don't need to worry about cockpit panels, and you really don't. VR, you're in the aircraft. That's it. It's amazing, right? But yes, let's have a look here now. Nobody lives over there anyway. Yeah. Clark Bar, who is this Steve guy? So Steve-O1, as in the number, Knievo. Check him out. Steve-O is absolutely incredible. I love his content. You'll learn a barrel load from him, especially if you like flying the TBM. He also flew the Kodiak for a little bit, and also the Grand Caravan, amongst other things. Really, really nice guy. Just stand up, brilliant as a pilot. I watch Steve-O. I watch Max, Citation Max. Max does streaming as well, and I met him. He's a lovely fella. Aviation 101, Josh, and Josh and his missus. Incredible. Probably some of the best cinematography around aviation is from Aviation 101. It is absolutely incredible. Josh and Chelsea, and they take on it's a story. You know, they went from, planning to get a new airplane, designing kind of or choosing the options, and they're working their way up to Oshkosh. Another great channel then is also The Flying Reporter, UK-based pilot out of Biggin Hill, flies a PA-28, excellent content as well. So The Flying Reporter, Steve at One Knievo, Aviation 101, Citation Max, and who else do I watch from time to time? LG something. He used to fly the Phenom. The Phenom, right? And there's a handful of other kind of heli pilots in there as well, but they were the main ones. I would highly, highly recommend them. But anyway, as we move on here, we need to get ourselves set up for a flight. So because we're flying on SayIntentions, we need to get our settings set before we leave. Flight Chops, very good as well. Flight Chops is awesome for the bush stuff. Awesome. I met Flight Chops as well at Expo. Lovely guy. So what we have here, Groupie. We had a look at Groupie last night, right? And thank you all so much, because a lot of feedback was got from that in terms of the performance, how things connect, all this kind of stuff. Right? So very, very handy indeed. We have a good few pilots with us tonight using Groupie for this flight. This element is actually free from SayIntentions. It allows you to operate, if you're familiar with like Join FS or Unifly, this is SayIntentions answer to those. This is better so far as you have all of this tracking. We can see who's there, we can see the schedule, we can share details, we can grab the flight plan, we've control over it, but we also have P2P communication between ourselves using the avionics inside in the aircraft. It's amazing. And this is all for free. It's amazing, right? If you want to then go the road and get ATC coverage, well, that's where you go from a free account to a or subscription-based account, right? And with SayIntentions, there's so much to it. I harp on about this all the time. The subscription gets you access to your cabin crew, your co-pilot, full ATC coverage 24/7 worldwide. It also comes with traffic injection, which is using scheduled based services, so the whole thing is interlinked together. It all works together. You get SkyOps. You get the Air Care Alliance flights, and tons more. SayIntentions is far more than just air traffic control. It is massive, right? Malky says, no, it is the case. P2P works with the free accounts as well, Malky, which is great news, right? You know, it's just fantastic news, because it's now, no, you can do player to player, no problem. The free account, you can't hear ATC, and you can't interact with ATC, but you can speak to other pilots. They changed that recently. It's awesome, right? And they are working on this. It's on their roadmap of things to do, right? And as I said, we got a lot of great feedback yesterday, seeing how it all works out. Like our group are unique. Our group flights were unique so far as we have a lot of people flying. That's a great kind of stress test to see what SayIntentions can do on their side versus what's going to be required from Microsoft and Asobo, right? But anyway, I digress. What we're doing tonight, it features that of the free version from Groupie, but also the subscriber version, because we want air traffic control. So a couple of things we need to do on our settings to make sure that we're properly set up for this flight. So if you have a subscription to SayIntentions, when you go to your pilot portal, well, you'll see a couple of options down the left hand side. Jonathan Beckett put out kind of an intro video, introduction to these settings only yesterday. It's quite good, go have a look. But anyway, what we want to do here under general, we'll want to set our sim brief to our sim brief username or ID, because we want to do an IFR flight, right? As we move down the way, aircraft call sign. Now we can set this to be the default ICAO, which SimBrief will grab automatically, or we can override it with our own aircraft or tail number. For tonight's flight, this is reading November 851 Tango Bravo, both long and short. I can change this to TBM 85 Tango Bravo. Leave this top part, leave it alone. I'm just putting in November 851 Tango Bravo. ATC will address me with that call sign, right? Right. Next up, we're going to come down here to the realism, and this is what kind of throws a few people off. You have options here to auto-tune all the variance frequencies and transponders, so you don't need to worry about changing them. SayIntentions will automatically do it for you, which can be a very nice feature to have, right? Runways. Lock runway assignments to SimBrief. This is where people get a little bit confused. Let's say, for example, we're doing a flight on VATSIM, right? And then all of a sudden someone is flying on SayIntentions and they're getting a different runway. SayIntentions is getting the data very quickly. So if an airport is changing its runway based on the weather conditions or indeed the procedures at the airport, the likelihood they're going to jump faster than what VATSIM will do. Not in every case, but the vast majority of the time they're going to jump faster, right? To some people that could wreck their head. So they have an option there that you can lock the runway assignment based on what SimBrief has originally planned for them. Meaning that if you say lock it to what SimBrief said, if the weather changes during your flight, well, they're going to assign you the runway based on SimBrief, right? Then you have this strict runway enforcement. If you leave it on, ATC will allow you to request another runway, but only if they're in line with the current operational direction of the airport. So I turn that on. If you leave that off, ATC will allow you to request any old runway at all. I want that runway. Yeah, no problem at all. So you probably see me with a stream last year. I was like, no, I want this runway. They were like, no, you're not getting it. I was like, just give me that. It was a setting. All right. Then we have various handoffs or handovers. So basically, a lot of this is aimed specifically at what happens in the United States, whereby you would have, clearance don't necessarily give you the frequency. Ground won't give you the frequency to the tower. They expect you to know it already. Now, sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. But there are settings here depending on what sort of a experience you would like, right? And then we have a few other, we can see different, we have the sequencing, expect your descent soon. It's very, very customizable, even down to the fact that you can say, what are the odds of being put in on a hold for your arrival? If you put that 100%, well, ATC will go off and invent an operational friggin' exception that they're now going to tell you to hold. There's an old man with a badger crossing the runway. Well, they won't say that, but you know what I mean? They'll come up with an idea that's now going to force you into a holding procedure, which is very good. Vectoring is there as well. Their vectoring is also new because it's now terrain aware. Prior to a couple of weeks back, it wasn't fully terrain aware. It had an idea at some areas. Now they have the data, it's fully terrain aware. All right. CPDLC is in there, ACARS is in there, and then of course this ATC character mode. We've options here because you can make the ATC sound a little bit more human. They can have a giggle, they can be under a little bit of pressure, they can get a little bit short with you, this kind of stuff. All right. So that's what we have in here. These are the main settings we want to be looking at when it comes to our online flights. They're the main ones we want to be looking at. All right. You have other bits and bobs, different options. If you're using the AI expansion pack, so you have your subscription and then you have the option, if you want even more settings, even more capabilities, there is an AI add-on expansion. It's an extra $5 a month or something, but it gives you quite a lot in terms of Traffic Plus. It gives you the new Iris speech recognition, which is very fast, and they're just options though. Rather than hitting everyone with a price hike, SayIntentions said, "Well, for those who want these features, you can have it. If you don't want these features, we can leave it here." And I thought that was genius. Because they're thinking of us, which is brilliant. Do you know? Who man? Can we get a Ferengi ATC? We must ask him for that, May Believe, good to see you. Herman says, P2P is great on SayIntentions, however, not many pilots seem to be using it. So just to explain, the P2P, person-to-person communication, with SayIntentions inside Groupie, you are literally talking to us, other real players in your vicinity. Think of it similar to like you're on the phone or you're on Discord. You're only talking to us. ATC aren't part of that conversation. They're not going to give out to you. Keep everything above board in terms of, don't be an idiot, and keep it family friendly, because SayIntentions want their product to be family friendly, so that they won't tolerate anyone acting them up. They just won't, right? So, but in terms of like open communication, don't be afraid to press the button and say hello. None of our and if they do, they'll have words with me. No one is going to grill you for getting something wrong. It's all about learning together, and we're all going to be at different paces. We're all at different levels. That's absolutely okay. Absolutely okay. One of the biggest challenges, again, we go back to the sim pilot and the real world pilot. doesn't matter. Some of the biggest challenges are actually being able for us to press that button to talk, and words have to come out of our mouth. That can be quite the challenge. It's unbelievable. No one can see it, but you're crap, I have to talk. What am I going to say? How am I going to say it? Right? This is an excellent way of just breaking the ice. Hey, how's it going? Listen, I'm over here and I want to try and do this. That's it. Don't worry. Oh, you said that wrong. Get off the network. That is not the case here. And if I get a sniff of it, lads, it'll be fucking drawn out quick. Do you know? No good for us on a Saturday night then. Right. Not family friendly. If you've never done ATC and you want to learn, can you use SayIntentions? Harriet, yeah, absolutely. I would absolutely recommend using SayIntentions to start learning how air traffic services work, because they do a tremendous job. VATSIM, which uses the real world operators, which is that level of realism, is you can't beat that. And SayIntentions will tell you the same. Real world operator, we can't beat that. But for the 99% of the time that there isn't someone online to give you sequencing or controlling, that's where SayIntentions comes in. It gives us the option. And you will learn how the air traffic service network works, because instead of this kind of a top-down situation that we have on VATSIM, which, well, doesn't really happen in the real world, at least to the degree whereby you wouldn't have a centre looking after, major airports below it. That just doesn't happen. You might have a ground that looks after clearance and ground ops. You know what I mean? Or you might have the same guy on tower if it's a very small airport with small traffic. But generally, you have multiple people providing ATC coverage for their particular sector. And think of the sectors as vertical sectors. Well, I'll cover the ground up to 2,500 feet. Right, you cover 2,500 feet up to 10,000 feet, and so on. Right, but you can absolutely get that with SayIntentions. It's very, very good. It is not 100%. They've never said it is 100%. Expect the odd bug. Expect the odd head scratching moment. But if you do encounter that sort of stuff, all they ask, just feed it back to them. They have many ways in which you can feed it back to them. You can jump on their Discord. You can do it directly through their app. And just be nice, just be friendly. You're dealing with really nice people. I've met the whole team. They're just nice people. They don't want to hear people, like, they get it. Okay, you're upset, you had a bad flight. We're really sorry to hear that. How do we fix it? You know what I mean? It's really, really good. I get the occasional bug on VATSIM. Yeah, it can happen, right?
I've done studies, 60% of the time, it works.
Every time. My partner wants me to set up press the talk button, but she wants to control it. Yeah, brilliant. But I'd strongly recommend check it out. It's far more than ATC as well, because as I say, checklists, which adds a completely new realm of realism when it comes to aviation. You wouldn't think about it, but checklists are what make aviation work for all stations, be it on the ATC side or on the flying side. And that's a partnership. It's teamwork. That's how it works. No one's the boss. It's a collaborative effort between both ATC and pilot, right? But it's class. Check it out. There's a free 24-hour trial if you want to check it out. I have a couple of videos on it. Just do a couple of searches. Go on over to the SayIntentions website. They show you detailed stuff of what it can and what it can't do. Brian does beyond. They do this Vectors to Final every now and again, where you can actually just, Brian, listen, I have a question. He puts himself out there to talk to. Not many people do this, lads. Do you know what I mean? So keep an eye on it. And there's lots more coming with this. This is AI done right. And AI is the loudest in the room, right? That topic. This is how it's done correctly, because you've people driving it, right? Very good. Very, very good. But anyway, this is what we're looking at here. So our settings are now done. Brilliant. So what I want to do, we're going to go over to SimBrief, because this is where we have filed for tonight's flight. So our flight number, don't worry about the flight number. Our call sign I've put in is November 851 Tango Bravo. Our departure is out of Fort Lauderdale, and our arrival is over at Clearwater, St. Pete. Our alternate has been put in here down to Sarasota. Lovely. Aircraft is a TBM 850. We can see our departure dates and time. We're slightly off, but that's okay. We have a cruise, or at least initial altitude of flight level 260 in the United States. Anything above 18 becomes flight level. Anything below 18 becomes altitude. 17,500, for instance. Cruise profile, normal for this aircraft. We get some wind component information for the wind, and then we have our load sheet, and then we have our route. Now, I've copied this route into the chat, ! Route. That gives you this exact route. So it's Fort Lauderdale, runway 10 left. Ignore this little bit, and then it's gone the Be Nice 2 departure. That's what we filed for. We may not get that. We got to now look for clearance. Because again, well, what are the runways going to be? All right. Mr. TPHI, good to see you, buddy. You're very welcome in. If you keep the groupie code in your multiplayer, SayIntentions settings will only hear that group. Yes. Good point. So sorry, Hermit, yeah, very good point. In your settings with groupie or inside SayIntentions, right? So if you go into aircraft, if you see this multiplayer, see the way I have a Skynet group code. If you put in TTM, that's always us. That forevermore, that's us. However, if you take TTM out and you leave it blank, well, then you can hear anyone. You can hear anyone of the group of the Skynet players. So have a look at this, just to give you an idea, right? Right now in the world, if I wanted to have a look to say, well, look, how many pilots, real pilots, as in real world players, how many humans are operating using Skynet? Right now, there are 260 live players. That's pretty cool. And they're using Skynet. They're the groups, right? So my group, let's put in TTM. And we can, let me see, we can limit the view, show on map, and limit to my group. So these are all our folks. These are our peoples, right? So we're just people out flying about, and see the way, like we have the virtual air alliance, so the virtual airline alliance, Firefly Air is already set up there, so you can fly with Firefly Air using SayIntentions. And I need a bit of help. Someone who knows this stuff, give us a hand, because I want to get the likes of our audio up there, procedures up there. So when you fly with Firefly Air, you actually have your own dispatcher with SayIntentions. You know, yeah, Murph forgot his briefcase. You have to fly it down to him. This kind of crack, right? But anyway, so you can see what the crack is here. We can also turn on the audio. So even you can use this website here, lads, if you don't have SayIntentions, and just use this and have a look in and have a listen. Have a listen, right? So you can turn on the audio.
785 on free fall right, ready for departure.
So that's people talking live right now. Right? Limit.
Takeoff runway 10 Alpha Yankee.
Executive 32, contact tower on 119.3. Have a good evening.
Right, so you get the idea. Have a look at that. You can limit it just to the groupie, which is our group, and there's so many other things you can have a look at here as well. Right.
We'd like to stay here until we're ready. We'll report when we are ready.
Executive 32, Fort Lauderdale Tower, roger, hold as needed, report when ready.
There we go. Right, isn't it brilliant? Absolutely brilliant. So we'll see what the crack is. Breaking news, PMDG have pulled the DC6 out of all vendors due to the sheer number of bugs and crashes with the product. Huh? Where are you reading that, Viper? They pulled the DC6 out of all vendors due to the sheer number of bugs and crashes with the product. I don't know. Are you taking the Dennis Hickey? Bedrock, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Yeah, Mugan, it's pretty cool, man. It is cool. For aviation, for like years and years and years and years, we wished for something like this. These guys are doing it. It's friggin' brilliant. But anyway, you're only joking. Be still, my beating heart. Thank you, Viper. Yeah, very kind. Now, important thing to do here, because we're using SimBrief, and SimBrief is free, after we generate our flight, if you come down to the bottom here, lads, see where it has this pre-file on a network? This is usually where we go when we're going to be popping the flight onto VATSIM, IVAO, friggin', you know, POSCON if you're using it, Pilot Edge, and so on. But there's also one here for SayIntentions. This is important. Now, you don't have to do this, but I always do it. Pre-file it. Your flight plan has been sent. That means that the integration using your pilot number or your pilot ID on SimBrief to SayIntentions are talking and listening to one another. SayIntentions now has this flight. It knows about it now, right? It can pull it in automatically, which works, right? I do this. It's just what I do, right? So now that we have our flight plan, and we're going to fire up SayIntentions now, right? So we're going to fire up the program, the application. There's a new update, so we'll grab the update. They're so fast with updates. And the gas thing is, right, when they deploy updates, that's why they moved a lot of the options into the pilot portal. Because, you know, any changes, they just happen in the background, we don't see it, right? However, when it comes to any kind of application updates, they're so fast. They're constantly working on stuff, which is class, right? MagSim TV, good to see you, bud. First time using ATC on this, some yo, good man yourself. Oh, that was you, brilliant. So yeah, just remember with ATC, just talk calmly. See how you get on. It's okay if you make a mistake. It's quite forgiving. There are options that you can kind of crank up the realism and they'll go a little bit faster, but you can keep it nice and easy. Just as we're learning together. That's the idea, right? Another reason not to buy it. Mrs. GPHI, see you on that hashtag, no DC6 for us. Shag off, right? Brilliant. Will SayIntentions sequence Group E aircraft? Not yet. That's what they're working on. They can't do it yet, Viper. They're working on it. Their ideal finish line is going to be it'll do everything together, but it's not there yet. And they'll tell you straight away, hey, we've tried it, but it doesn't work. So you could hear me getting a clearance and one of our other human players get clearance and we're both converging together. It just can't handle the groupie element inside the ATC sequencing or air traffic system. It can't do it yet, but they're getting there. Do you know what I mean? They are getting there. Gibbo, good to see you. Down with that DCC sort of thing. Listen, right? It's an entire series on the DC6. Gibbo's like, you're not flying that DC6 again, are you? Stay your face. Ah, Jesus. It's good to see you, Gibbo. Do you not have the DC6? Yeah, I'm sure you've had the DC6. #1 trending hashtag in the flight sim community. Would you go way out of that? Just like real ATC, you can always ask them to repeat stuff and slower. Yeah, 100%. Shag all the way off. Yeah. Right, anyway, so we've done all of these things. It's now becoming night time. So we're here in our beloved aircraft and we'll bring up our tablet and we'll have a quick look. Payload, we have 110 gallons per wing, 220 altogether. We're going to remove our pitot covers, the engine covers and the wheel chocks. They're all gone. Park and brake is set on the aircraft and we're going to get our back door closed. So we'll horse ourselves back down here into the cabin. Be Janie then, lift up the old footrest and ladder, close the door and this should automatically lock as well. We're looking for green. Seals are in and she's green. Right, next up, let's have a look at the engine. 99% condition. It's not damage, it's just usage. Just usage. Of course I have it, I'm not Stu. Brilliant. Would you ever just get to DC6 and stop housing around? I agree, Muse. I agree. The world can only take one of me, right? Oh, Jesus. Come on, Gibbo. Right, our electrical system, everything's off at the moment. Cabin, it's warm. We're in Florida. It's quite warm, so we want to be aware of that. Avionics don't like very high temperatures. They're liable to fail. But this aircraft, you can do that, so we need to be careful. Failures, we should have everything off. Reset. Perfect. So we're now going to go through, our procedures of getting the aircraft into action and all the rest. So, in the US, we don't need permission for an engine start, so we're going to start up our own. Just make sure all my views are working, which they are. So before we go, let me see. We're going to put our prop lever to full. Condition lever stays cut off. Throttle. Idle. Right? We'll turn on the inertial separator. That'll fire up once we put some electricity into the airplane. And everything else here is looking good. So up under our overhead, and we have our main electric power. Landing gear is in the down position, correct? Right, so let's get some power into the bus. That's the inertial separator coming on. That's a little flap just underneath the air. That is the air intake. It's in behind it. You'll see it. The inertial separator is effectively a protective flap. You'll see it kind of moving in there, lads. Basically, that will now deflect foreign object debris, dirt, stones, that kind of stuff, away from the intake for the engine, and it just horses it out the back. Inertial separator, right? So that's all grand. Gens go main, that's okay. Avionics stay off at the moment. Go get some lights on here now as well. Ignition We put that to auto. Starter, leave it off for the moment. Getting a couple of stutters here, Murph. Let's have a quick look along the way. Booster pumps coming on. We're looking good, looking good, looking good. All right, so we're going to go for a startup on this machine, and we'll be monitoring our temps and pressures as we do it. It is a PT6, so we need to be careful. So we will engage the starter. And what we're doing here, we're looking for our initial NG. We're aiming for around 18%. Basically, the fastest speed in which the RPM can move prior to fuel. It's now somewhat stable. We're going to introduce fuel low idle. Now we monitor the internal turbine temperature. Should probably peak out at 720. It now starts dropping back as more air is coming in. We continue to monitor our NG, make sure she goes above 50%. There's 50%, and that's a good start on our engine. Starter off, gens are on, ignition is okay, and we continue now with our flows. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you start this TBM 850. Absolutely gorgeous. So the other flows that went through there, that was purely down to getting our avionics turned on. The auxiliary booster pump goes to auto, fuel select goes to auto, which is the feature of the real aircraft. It's on a timer. It'll auto-select fuel tanks every 15 minutes or 10 minutes. Our bleed for our environmental control is now turned to auto. Air conditioning is 36. We might just turn these on, and we're going to cool this cabin down. We'll adjust our cabin pressure and all that jazz here now in a moment. Radio master is on, autopilot and trims master switch has been turned on, and then we've turned on our EFIS master switch. That is now all working. So our next bit of the jigsaw, as we activate some stuff, we're going to go over to SayIntentions. We're going to tune in to the ATIS to Fort Lauderdale.
G and departing runways 10 left, 10 right. Wind 080 at 9 gusting 20. Visibility 10. Few at 3000, scattered at 5000. Temperature 33, dew point 21. Altimeter 3008. Density altitude 2000 feet. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
Good to see it.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Okay, so we got information Bravo, and it's
Fort
telling
Lauderdale
us what
Hollywood
runways are in use.
International Airport.
Right.
Information Bravo. 1953 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 10 left, 10 right. Wind 080 at 9 gusting 20. Visibility 10. Few at 3000, scattered at 5000. Temperature 33, dew point 21. Altimeter 3008. Density altitude 2000 feet. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
So it's information Bravo. We need to keep an eye on that. Next up, we're going to be talking to clearance on 128.4. So we need to look for our actual IFR clearance. All right. So we're going to give this an out blast. Kills my skills. Good to see you. Filthy, welcome in. Visualize here again. Billy, good evening. Hope you're well. So density altitude is a thing. Because it's quite warm outside, we need to be aware of that. All right. So aircraft is doing aircraft things. Our temperature in the cabin is now coming down. It's at 26 degrees. Perfect. We're now going to go over and talk to clearance on 128.4, and we're going to ask them for our IFR clearance. We have information Bravo. Fort Lauderdale clearance, a very good evening. November 851 Tango Bravo is a TBM 850. We're over at Signature. Information Bravo. We'd like to pick up our IFR clearance to St. Pete. Now we see. Now we listen. Jefferson 2001, you're in Spain. Good to see you, buddy. Is it like proper hot? Proper hot.
November 851 Tango Bravo cleared to St. Pete via the Be Nice 2 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 26010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.7. Squawk 6515. Expect runway 10 left.
And now we just read it back, right? We are cleared to St. Pete via the Be Nice 2 departure, then as filed. Climb, maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 26010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.7, squawk 6515. And we'll expect runway 10 left for November 851 Tango Bravo. If all that went well, read back correct, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah, it does!
November 851 Tango Bravo, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.4 when ready.
Roger, we will contact ground 121.4 when ready for November 851 Tango Bravo. It's Houston, not hot. Oh wait, it's Houston hot. Oh, is it? Glass is steaming up out the car. Brilliant. Right, so we've just received our clearance. We now have permission to do this flight under ATC service with an instrument flight rule, meaning it's IF4. And anyone if anyone tries to cod you, oh yeah, IF4, that's you know, that's the harder. It really isn't. VF4 is way more complex. IF4, it's relatively simple because what we have filed for, well, ATC has given us that. We're going to be on the Be Nice 2 departure and then as filed all the way up to our destination. That's what they've given us, right? If this was VF4, well, we got to figure out where we can and where we can't go. And more importantly, if we're going to enter an airspace, we need to make sure well before it, we stay clear. If there's any TF4s or temporary flight restrictions, which SayIntentions have modelled, by the way, they simulate that. We can look at the map out here and get an idea of what's happening. This is the add-on that they use with Flow Pro. If you have Flow Pro from Parallel 42, just get this. This is a no-brainer. It's for free. It's a free integration to allow you to utilise your SayIntentions subscription inside the Flow. It is absolutely deadly, right? But anyway, if there were TF4s, we can have them pop up on the map here, right? So TF4s are on. Nothing I can see, at least on the map, right? So we seem to be okay. But again, we're IF4. They will advise us and keep us out of restricted areas. VF4, it's up to us. That makes sense? Yeah, and it works in VR. Yeah, it's really, really good. They've done a great job here. Plus, you can go back and monitor all the communications that you've had. It is very, very good. So what I'm going to do, as the aircraft continues to cool down, right, we're down around 20 degrees now, we're just going to go in and put in a flight plan. So we're going to put our destination. Tonight we're flying over to Clearwater, St. Pete. Go ahead and pop you in, KPIE. And now we're going to put in our entire route. So we're on the Be Nice departure, but we'll put that in a moment. Be Nice is our first waypoint. From there, it's over to Korea, Corea. From Korea, it's pretty much straight in. So if I click on KFLL, I can go to my menu. We can go to, come back here. We can go to procedure, our departure. So the departure is the Be Nice 2, and we're expecting runway 10 left. That's it. Load that departure. Perfect. For our arrival, now our flight plan, we're expecting the Bullfrog 3 arrival for runway 36. We can put that in now, but there's a good chance we'll have to edit it. So let's leave it be. We got over an hour in the air. We'll let ATC be able to prep us along the way. They'll tell us, right? So that's looking good. We're going to go back here. We're going to go to our map page next. We'll turn it on to GPS. It's course deviation indicator is showing that. We can see what the crack is here now. Looking at our flight plan, when we depart from 10 left, it'll be via the Be Nice 2, and then as filed, we've been given an initial clearance of 4,000 feet. We can expect flight level 260 about 10 minutes after departure. And the reason why they tell us that, well, they tell us that for two reasons. One, if there's a loss of comms, we know we're going up to 26,000, or two, but we know then it might help us when it comes to us planning when we're going to be climbing, power settings and all the jazz. Right, medic, have a safe flight. I'll be out committing piracy on the high seas. Enjoy. Brilliant. Right, so I think we're looking okay. 260 is our cruise. Our cabin altitude will be set to that, right? And it's all set on auto. AC is doing an absolute great job. We'll go ahead and turn this on as well. So let me see. We're going to go auto. Air conditioning, we'll keep it on the fans now for the moment. Radar altimeter, this works. We're going to set this for 200 feet above the ground. That's when I like to get the ping. And then we can do our decision height over here a little bit later on. So our next stage, lads, we need to go over and talk to ATC because we need to get clearance for taxi. We need to get our taxi clearance next. All right. So we need to contact ground 121.4. We'll dial this in 121.4. You can press it in the app and it'll dial it into your radio. It'll show you, right? So we can see that we're on 121.4. So we'll give them a shout here now and look for our taxi. Fort Lauderdale ground. Very good evening. November 851 Tango Bravo. We're at signature information Bravo. Request taxi. Ooh. And some lights turned on in here as well.
November 851 Tango Bravo. Runway 10 left taxi via Echo Bravo Bravo 1.
Broke the light. We will taxi runway 10 left via Echo, Bravo and Bravo 1. November 851 Tango Bravo. Right. Good man yourself, Malky. Okay, so we got our taxi clearance. Again, if we're unsure where it is, we look at our charts. But another advantage now is we can actually display this information using the SayIntentions map. Look, that's our progressive taxi. That is where they want us to go. How cool is that? That's brilliant. It may not be the clearest thing to see. My resolution is 4K, so it might be a little bit tricky to see, right? But it's giving you the they're giving you the whatchamacallit, the progressive taxiway. You can also put that into the sim. They can display it in the sim themselves as well. You have an option for that, right? So we're ready to go. We're going to turn on our taxi light. We're looking good here. We're going to come off the brakes. Brakes are off. And let's have a look. So he said Echo Bravo Bravo 1. Echo Bravo Bravo 1. That's okay. So it's out to the left here. As we start moving. Your 24-hour has expired. Oh no! Again, you don't need it for what we're using in terms of the group flight, but I just think it's a class program, lads. I really do. I think it's absolutely deadly. Things naturally are going to break, like with any product, but jeez, the amount of stuff they're able to pour into the software, it's absolutely insane. Echo, Bravo, and then Bravo 1. Okay. There's a fast-moving aircraft. So we're on Echo, keep from altering. We'll also cycle a prop here. And 1. It's 2. Just making sure that's all okay. GPS is fine. And now it's going to be a left turn onto Bravo, and then we head down to Bravo 5. Nice, we got aircraft moving. We got a mix of aircraft moving on both SayIntentions and Microsoft Flight Sim. I love that. Flight director switch can come on. We could hit the go around button as well. That would allow us then to test that the flight director, heading and all that jazz are working, right? What I will do, we'll probably stick at the heading mode and then see what the crack is. Our initial climb out here, we'll do that manually. I might just set probably 2,500 when I'm ready for that. And you'll see all this kind of come to it, right? We're trying to you're trying to stay ahead of the aircraft. So we've a message here. GPS, that's okay.
November 851 Tango Bravo, contact tower on 119.3. Bye bye.
Over to tower 119.3 for 851 Tango Bravo. Have a good night. 119.3. We'll head down to Bravo 1. There is another aircraft here ahead of us. It's SayIntentions traffic. We can actually see his tail number, who it is. Sky 1234. Who be that? Is that you, D White? Fort Lauderdale Tower, very good evening. November 851 Tango Bravo, holding short runway 10 left at Bravo 1, ready to go. So when it comes to trying to control us and the AI,
November
it's not
851
there
Tango
yet.
Bravo, Fort Lauderdale Tower, runway 10 left, wind 080 at 9er, gusting 20, RNAV elbow, cleared for takeoff.
Just to confirm, we are on the Be Nice 2 departure for 851 Tango Bravo. Can you confirm? That's interesting.
November 851 Tango Bravo, you already have an IFR clearance.
Yeah, but why are you giving me that one? Is this the same name? Be Nice 2 Ornav. Be Nice 2. What did he give me? Ornav LL Bow. Wait now.
Can I get a refund?
Wait now. That could be just a change in nav data. It's part of Be Nice 2. That'll do. Roger, we are cleared for takeoff. Runway 10 left, Ornav elbow, for November 851 Tango Bravo. Wait, was that a Murphyism? So it was. Alright, left. Approach is clear. Departure looks clear. We have set our flaps to take off. We got a Dauphin overhead. Yeah, that was Murphy being Murphy. Alright, fair enough. Right, let's get ourselves into position here. Let's keep an eye on this. So what we're going to do, we're going to go heading mode, just to have it there. We're going to start increasing our power. Slowly advance our throttle. Bring our RPM back to about 2,000. Alright, there's our takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. And at around 85 knots or so, we're going to be looking to rotate. Bit of left rudder in the center line. There's 85. Yep, see daisy. There's a positive rate of climb, and it's indicating gear coming up. Easy does it. Gear indicates up. Alright, easy does it. What do you want to do now? Flaps in. Go ahead and get that yaw damper on. Easy now, Betsy. We continue to climb. And we'll continue on to Be Nice 2 departure.
November 851 Tango Bravo, contact Miami departure on 119.7.
Over to departure now, 119.7, November 851 Tango Bravo. Take care. 119.1. Just get us back on track there, Betsy. We slightly drifted off. Departure, very good evening. November 851 Tango Bravo, passing 2,000 for 4,000. Riot.
November 851 Tango Bravo, Miami departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000 direct elbow.
Climb and maintain 10,000 direct elbow for 851 Tango Bravo. Right, watch your speed here. So we do have her in a climb. We'll go IAS mode, it'll hold this speed, and we have direct to, so we'll go into our main, and we won't go into our flight plan, direct to elbow. Yeah, we're pretty good doing that. And we're cleared now up to 10,000. So here's a left turn, direct elbow. Just watch the old speed here on the climb. Easy now. Just get that speed up a little bit. So 4,000 we're passing. Flaps are in. Temps and pressures are looking good. Wow, look at the view at that window. Wow. See, this is a nice cockpit. Nice balance of glass and gauges. Yeah, it's brilliant. Bit of light chop. It's actually quite smooth here. GPS. That's okay. Let's declutter this. Alright. We'll stay in this departure. We can see some traffic here around us. So far so good. Weather. Keep her level. I mean, we got a bit of weather out there, but nothing major to worry about. Right, how's everything looking here? So, altitude, we've stopped climbing. Up the hill. So we're going to climb at...
traffic in sight. Echo 1.
10,000. Let's climb at 2,500 feet. And then let her roll back and we'll lock it into... up the tree there. We'll roll her back to IAS mode.
Traffic in sight. Echo 1.
Alright. Inertial separation is still on. Yeah, we'll just wait till we kind of tidy things up. Usually around 5,000 feet or so. That's when you'll be kind of ducking it back. Alright, so 140. Alright, let's go IAS mode. That'll calm things down for us. If we close the inertial separator, we just got to keep an eye on our torque, right? So I'm going to ease back our torque to about 80, right? Have a look at this. And now we're going to close the inertial separator and just have a look at that torque without me even touching it. That's going to slowly come back up the way, right? Okay, that's looking good. We're holding 140. Add in a small bit more power now. And at this stage, we can go into 850 mode. And we can now move our torque above 100% to help us climb that little bit faster. We just got to keep an eye on our RPM and also our ITT. So we're at about 102% here. That's giving us about 1,700 feet a minute on our climb at 140 knots as we continue on the Be Nice to departure, right? Ooh, that view, lads. Look at that. Beautiful. Whoa, we got loads of people flying with us. This is awesome. Let's have a look at the SayIntentions map. Yeah, that's awesome, guys. Look at this. We got a load of aircraft with us tonight. This is awesome, isn't it? Brilliant. Absolutely stunning. All right. Coming up.
November 851 Tango Bravo. Climb and maintain 13,000.
Climb and maintain 13,000. November 851 Tango Bravo. All right, keep her going. Interesting they gave us that, but we'll do it. 13,000. Easy now, Murph. Don't be getting ahead of yourself. So we're in IAS mode, which is fine. Leave it there. It'll continue to climb like this, as we're now making our way across the state of Florida. Oh, the TBM is just... I love this plane. I love it. Okay, how are we looking here? GPS alert just letting us know that we've hit our waypoints along the way. Cabin temperature is 18 degrees. Bring that up now a smidgen as we gain a bit of altitude. Fuel balance, it's being managed by the aircraft. Fuel pressure is good. We could use a VNAV profile here as well. I mean, I like using the GTN 750, but if we had to, we can absolutely use the 530, you know? Milky, yeah, dude, in my opinion, yes, 100%.
November 851 Tango Bravo. Contact Miami Center on 132.15.
Over to Miami, 132.15, November 851 Tango Bravo. Take care. 13215. Miami, good evening, November 851 Tango Bravo.
809er Tango Delta. Good afternoon, 3,000 for 4,000.
Who was that? What was that? That was me talking to me. Or I just heard me. That was freaky. 13215. Miami, good evening, November 851 Tango Bravo, passing 11,000 for 13,000. That was friggin' weird. I heard a Murph imposter.
1 Tango Bravo, climb and maintain 13,000.
Roger, climb and maintain flight 13,000 for November 851 Tango Bravo. No change. The Ghost of Christmas Future is talking to you, yeah? The Raphael is out. Is it? Ooh, nice.
Korea transition, and we'll descend in about 15 minutes. November 833 Echo Foxtrot.
That was terrifying.
51 Tango Bravo, climb and maintain flight level 220.
Climb and maintain flight level 220, November 851 Tango Bravo. Right, up the hill. We're going all the way up. Man, look at that for a view, though. Isn't that gorgeous? Absolutely stunning. AK Fast, good to see you, bud. Neither did I, and SayIntentions helped out a lot now. I'm way better at it. About ATC stuff. So, beyond ATC, it's a fixed price, one-time payment, and it will give you an ATC experience. Voices and whatnot are okay. If you want better quality voices, it then becomes a subscription service because you're buying credits, right? With SayIntentions, when you subscribe to them, it's roughly the price of Netflix. That's what Jeff says, and I agree with him. You have all those features and then some. It's a far more complete product so far as the number of features. That makes sense? Because you have a lot of options with it. You have the ATC, you have your traffic injection, you have your Skynet, you have your SkyOps, you have lots of more built into it, lots of other things built into it. And its ATC is particularly good. Only the trailer is out. Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah. Ed is here, good to see you. Does the A50 come with the GTN? No. So the GTN 750, this is a separate add-on. You can get either the PMS 50 variant or the TDS. I've both. I like using the PMS 50 version. Does the job for me when I need it. But yeah, you can use either or. When I use ATIS using SayIntentions, I get two separate instances at the same time. Only using ATIS, not other channels. What do you mean, Hermit? As in it's reading back to you twice? Alright, so far so good. Climbing along. Man, those views are beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous, man. Is there a way to limit everyone else's chatter? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's in your settings. I mean, you can turn all that off if you want. You go into your settings. If you go into... this is your multiplayer traffic. That's where you're going to hear all that, right? Your intercom is... This is where you can talk to a co-pilot, you know, cabin crew if you want, a tour guide, a mentor, all of that. You can select what character you want and you just drop them in there, right? When it comes to... Where is that handled again? Is it under realism? Auto comms, handoff, sequencing, vectoring, ATC character mode, pilot deviations. We have a setting in here somewhere, bear with. Traffic injection. radio chatter. This is where it is. Alright. What was the third one along you, Murph? Huh? If you're getting ATIS twice, turn off character voices in the sim. Oh yeah. Oh Jesus, yeah. Is it Hermit? Is it the sim also giving you ATIS? That could be the issue. The AI picks. Who was the third one for me? What do you mean? Also, SayIntentions get updated. Yeah, it gets updated every day. Sometimes twice a day. Upshift, good to see you, buddy. The recently updated local voices for Beyond ATC sounds as good as the premium ones, but they do take quite a bit of RAM, sadly. Third along the bottom. That one. You can have a listen to his voice. Listen.
Appreciate the rundown. I'll monitor our speeds and altitudes while trying not to lose my mind over any pesky ATC restrictions.
Do you know?
I've taken note of the mechanical item you mentioned and will keep us updated if there are any changes on the gauges during our flight.
Edson?
Absolutely, Captain. I'll retrieve our clearance and confirm the routing to ensure we're aligned before we start our taxi.
Is that the one, Stu? No? There's Max.
I've taken note of the mechanical issue you raised and will alert us if there are any changes on the gauges while we're flying.
Simblitz?
I'm monitoring the ride and fuel trend closely, ready to report anything unusual immediately as we climb.
This feckin' Aegis.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on TCS and traffic callouts so you can fly this beauty like a true aviation maestro tonight.
Did you say TCS? I was thinking the scary green fella was you. No, not me, not me. But you get an idea. You can listen to all the different voices before you select who you want and all this. You know what I mean? It's class, lads. It's not, and like, it's just class. Shane uses me. Oh, does he? G'day, Shane. We're on our way up for a cruise altitude, slowly. They've given us a clearance up to flight level 220. I just want to go back and talk about our departure there. Can you give me my departure briefing? I just want to have a listen to it. Hooly doolies, Murph. Hopefully this works.
Sure thing, Murph. We departed from Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport, cleared to St. Pete via the Be-Nice 2 departure. We climbed and maintained 4,000 feet initially, expecting flight level 260 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency was 119.7, and we squawked 6515. Let me know if you need anything else.
Isn't that very good? Like, isn't that very good? Thanks for that, Shane. Can you also let me know, what are we planning for our arrival into St. Pete? Talk me through this.
Alright, Murph, we'll be arriving at St. Pete on. We'll be flying the Bluff Ridge 3 arrival with the core ER transition. Transition level is 18,000 feet. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 36. Weather at arrival shows winds 250 at 13, gusting 17, sky clear. In the event of a missed approach, we'll follow the published procedure. Squawk code remains 6515 and approach frequency will be Tampa approach on 125.3. We'll configure for landing with flaps 30 and final approach speed will be 135 knots. I think we're ready for the arrival, Captain.
So you get the idea. Now, when it comes to some of the aircraft specifics...
5-1, Tango, Bravo, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Up to flight level 260, 851 Tango Bravo. Right, there's a final cruise, altitude, 260 going in. So there's a bit of head scratching when it comes to like flaps 30, flaps 1, flaps 5. That's being worked on, because it's very much aircraft specific, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's freaking awesome. Rowdy, good to see you, buddy. Welcome aboard. It's the Aussie, yeah. It's cool though, it really, really is. We need one of Gibbo, yeah. Especially Gibbo's voice. Gibbo's voice is amazing when he has it on the gadget, you know. But yeah, so Milky, the best thing, if you're thinking about it, plan to use up your 24-hour free trial when you have a good 24 hours to give it a proper run. That will let you know. I mean, you'll know after the first hour if this is something you're going to use quite a bit.
November 83 Echo Foxtrot, inbound Bullfrog 3 arrival, flight level 200, with about 9 minutes on top of it.
Now we can turn up some of these. So if we go into our headset, COM 1 is loud, COM 2, our microphone, group, we can bring that up a little bit as well. Razorback, good to see you.
Into Clearwater, we should expect the VOR.
Virtue Sim, yeah, it's really good, buddy, really good.
We'll get vectors in due course. November 83 Echo Foxtrot.
Alright, we're climbing nicely. Beautiful, beautiful views here, heading across Florida. Look at this, lads. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. There's you guys flying along. Absolutely incredible to see. I mean, I love this about our group flights. It's like a proper experience shared. Do you know what I mean? It's... who was that? Jesus! Right. I love this. We can all experience the same stuff together. It's amazing. I always ask my co-pilot to handle communications, especially during descent. Yeah, and that's another great way of learning. You know, I mean, if you just want to be the passenger to the ATC side of things, you can just ask them, hey, can you look after the radios for me? Sure, they'll do everything. They'll communicate, we'll listen, we'll follow on the instruction. It's very good, you know. We'll see. Was that you? Was telling the instructor about the Fireflies. Our call sign was Firefly 965. Ooh. Mind yourself, Scott. That's deadly. Alright, we're still climbing. Bring up our charts here. So we're almost at the halfway point. It's coming across well, right? Nothing coming up on our weather scope. Range, bring her down. There's a little bit about 80 miles off that direction. Don't need to worry about that. That could be dirt on the sensor either. You just wouldn't know.
833 Echo Foxtrot, just a wee heads up. We're passing Fort Lauderdale. We're sending through 200 for 3000.
I just like how the name of this plane, TBM, doesn't even have a radial. Red Baron. It's a gorgeous airplane, man. Alright, start dimming the lighting here as it's getting a little bit darker outside. And that's good. That's good. Yeah, we're good. It's a long ass climb, isn't it? Long ass climb. But yeah, it's very, very nice. It is absolutely insanely good. And those views, man, they're just incredible, aren't they? Like the experiences you can get in this sim, and like having ATC there, it's a wonderful way of that extra level of immersion as well. Got 1,000 feet to go. It's just very nice. And like, okay, the TBM I absolutely love. Like, if I had the option to build this cockpit at home, I would. That is the cockpit I want. It is. Someone said it there earlier on. It is the exact perfect ratio between glass and steam. It's perfect. The right balance, absolutely. I love it. But like, to build that, you can buy one, a couple of 100,000, right? But yeah, imagine having this. I'd live in the thing. Chris is here, good to see you. Model matching is ridiculous. I'm in a Gripen, but it's showing as a jetliner. Welcome to model matching. It's great fun, isn't it? 6-pack with a GTN for me. Yeah. Like a GTN, it's such it's so intuitive. Now we're checking out the Moza MGX 1000 tomorrow.
I think that's going to persuade a lot of people. I just think so. Because that's a great bit of kit. But yeah, GTNs are, I've you know, these are so intuitive. They're absolutely brilliant. Now, I wonder, do we need to jump ahead and see, can we, we're probably too far away for the ATIS. Let's have a look. Info, comms. So the ATIS is going to be 134.5, right? 1345. That's in standby. So if we go to comm 2, 134, what did I say it was? 134.5. 134.5. We can monitor this.
LU. Arriving and departing runway 22.
We're getting it now, so we're listening into the ATIS.
At 13 gusting 17. Visibility 10. Sky clear. Temperature 34. Dew point 24. Altimeter 3009er. Density altitude 2100 feet. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information delta.
Alright, information delta is current. Now how I have that set up, see the way I have my microphone is on channel 1 and I'm monitoring both channel 1 and channel 2. That's COM 1 and COM 2. So I can monitor that, but I'll only speak on channel 1. Right? And SayIntentions, it figures this out. It's pretty cool. It's just like VATSIM in that regard. Alright, our speed is going up a little bit.
Right, as a wee bit of a heads up, you should be expecting the VOR Bravo 22 approach into Clearwater.
Was that for me?
Aye.
So what are you saying? They're giving a VOR approach?
VOR Bravo 22 apparently. I am approximately 10 miles from Bullfrog.
Okay, sweet. Thanks for the heads up. Cheers, buddy.
You did, Joe.
All right. So that's with the person-to-person communication as well. IGT is about to redline. We're all right. We're on the limit. I would say that's okay. We should be okay. Merrick, it's good to see you, bud. What setting not to save music on the VODs do you remember? What is the setting not to save? You need a audio 1 channel, audio 2 channel. Audio 2 channel shouldn't have music. And then make sure you select audio 2 channel as the VOD in OBS. If I only wanted a Garmin G1000, I would get the new Mozo unit. But I will put your order in for a second one from Flight Sim Builder. It's like having 4 units in one. That's a touchscreen as well, Hermit, isn't it? The Flight Sim Builder one, isn't it? I'm almost certain that's a touchscreen.
Top approach 125.3, November 833, Echo Foxtrot Solid.
Now the reason why we can hear the Impossible Face is because we're using that P2P frequency. So we're not actually hearing them on the ATC network, if you like. We're just hearing them on our own private comms. That's why we can chat away to him, no bother, you know. Hermit, yeah, okay, that might make more sense then. The Moza MGX 1000 is not a touchscreen, so there's going to be limitations there. For example, you can use it as a G1000, a G3000, a GTN if it was a touchscreen. You know what I mean? But it's not. Going to do a visual for that. I don't trust this plane to do a VOR. What's the price for SayIntentions? If you go onto their website, they'll tell you. I'll only get it now in euro.
November 851 Tango Bravo Clear Bluff Ridge 3 Core EA transition into St. Pete. When you're ready to begin your descent, descend and maintain 18,000 feet. Altimeter 3009er.
Roger, we're cleared for the Bullfrog 3 Korea transition into St. Pete, and we'll be descending to 18,000 feet, or flight level 180, altimeter 30.09 for November 851 Tango Bravo. Right.
November 851 Tango Bravo, cross Ox YSC at 4,000 feet.
Roger, we will cross Oxys at 4,000 feet, November 851 Tango Bravo.
November 851 Tango Bravo. Just so you know, they're shifting directions here soon. Approach will likely still give you runway 36 while they change it over.
Roger, we can go either or. It's up to you, so just let me know what runway they change to, and we can look after. Now, let's load the out approach.
November 851 Tango Bravo, runway 36 is active. Expect ILS runway 36 approach at KPIE.
Roger, we will expect the ILS runway 36 approach for St. Pete. Thank you. November 851 Tango Bravo. All right. We will get an approach. We can also get the arrival. Bullfrog 3. All right, let's have a look at this. Okay, I'm happy enough with that. Now, they want to be down, what was it, 4,000 somewhere. Flight plan. Oxize, 4,000 feet, it's already in. Perfect. Okay, we will go into... How do we do this now? There's top and drop. Now, what's my descent going to be? So, to be at 4,000 feet at Oxize, we got 27 more minutes to go, so... We're grand. You need direct Bullfrog. Wait, what? Oh wait, we do. Jesus, hang on. That could have been close. Cheers, Merrick. Alright, that looks better. And then we're saying... Yeah, that's better. We need to drop now, so... Okay, so we want to be at 4,000 feet there. So... Let's go in at Jesus. Let's go in at 4,000 feet. Right. VS required needs to be a little bit more. Let's start cooling the old power here. Easy now. This will all start lining up. I just want to make sure we're on our B profile. They asked you to cross the waypoint at 4,000. You have at or above it at the moment. Okay. Cheers, Malky. Okay, 23 is what it wants, but if I ease off our power a bit more, that'll calm this down a bit. So we've set 1900. This will all start making perfect sense here now in a minute. Perfecto. Strobes doing strobes. It's very pretty. Off-world, good to see you. You're using AI-ATC in this flight, so you'll be showing us the best of SayIntentions. It pretty much works out of the box, do you know? Sergeant Jerry Boyle, good to see you, Jerry. Hope you're well. Dan is here, welcome in. Like, it does so many things so very well. I've had more flawless flights than issues, if that makes sense. Depends on where you're flying. A lot of it depends on your setup, settings. An awful lot of it comes down to that. But yeah, at the moment, I mean, look, we're going good. We're at a 1900 feet descend. Someone's got a hot mic. Turn that off. It's a bit like smoke in the sky. Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Isn't it gorgeous? So, sorry, getting back to the pricing. So, this is over on their website. So, the full... now, it's in dollars, right? You can go euros. The full experience is... go to euro. It's $14.16 without tax. Which works out... Wait, no, what's that? 18 to 20 euros a month. A month, right? And you can go monthly or annual. Full feature comparison. You get a full rundown of what's available. Right? Like, look at the amount. Like, look at the amount. See this pushback, and like, there's a lot of stuff coming. Lot of stuff coming when it comes to that neck of the woods. I am so terribly excited for you to see what they've been working on when it comes to that element. What's the monthly cost? So if you sub, you can. I think you put in here what one you want. Choose an option: 1 month premium, 6 month, or 12 months. They'll give you a discount, obviously, if you sign up for 12.
November 851 Tango Bravo, contact Tampa, approach on 125.3.
Over to Tampa, 125.3 for November 851 Tango Bravo. 1253. Tampa, very good evening. November 851 Tango Bravo, passing 18,000 feet, descending to 4,000 feet on the Bullfrog 3, ILS runway 36. Daring Daz, good evening.
November 851 Tango Bravo, Tampa approach, good evening. St. Pete altimeter 3009er, expect the ILS runway 36 approach into St. Pete. And have you got information, Delta?
Roger, we will expect the ILS runway 36 approach into St. Pete, and confirmed, yes, we have information, Delta. November 851 Tango Bravo. You signed up for a year? Yeah. $18.50 a month. Yeah. There you go. Thanks, Malky. £18.50 a month. Like, Pilot Edge is... I don't know what Pilot Edge is. I think Pilot Edge is about $30 a month, isn't it? The best thing to do, try the free trial. Right? Because... And have a proper play around with the different features and just see what it can do, and you'll know straight away then. Like, it's very, very good. Do you know? If you just want to try it for a month, take a punt in it, right? Or if you know you're going to like it, well, then you have a 6 month or a 12 month option. I love it, man. I think it's friggin' class. Right, so this is starting to calm it down a bit. Look, telling us we only need so we can start shallowing out this rate of descent. Let's call it 1500 for the moment. Watch your speed as we're doing this. Local altimeter we need to go back to. What do you say? 3009er. Now, that's looking at live time, so I better stick into this. I did a couple of months as a trial, you got hooked. Yeah. It's the same as a takeaway per month. Yeah, pretty much, when you think of it that way. Yeah, when you think of it that, like, you might say, right, okay, it's commitment, right? But like, if you're to say, well, look, that's one takeaway a month, depending on how much flying you do in your flights in, I mean, that can give you an ass load of ATC coverage. An ass load of it, you know? The Limbics, good to see you, buddy. What are we breaking today? So we're taking the TBM 850 out for a jaunt.
We're at 4,800 feet with information Delta. We'll be coming into land at Clearwater.
That's awesome.
And we'd like to find out what approach we might be receiving.
That's so cool. That's.
We are destination is KPIE for Echo 1.
And you can hear the signal degradation. Like, isn't that amazing?
Treat us. Our arrival is Kilo Papa India Echo.
That's so cool. You spend more than that on chocolate, right? Alrighty, let's get our lights ready. I've used SayIntentions for over 2 years, currently premium with Traffic Plus. Yeah, so you've options. Maple, it may not be a bad mic. I think it's that signal degradation because it's far away. So the AI add-on expansion gives you kind of more. It gives you the Traffic Plus. It gives you access to Iris.
Departure. Echo 1, we'd like to find out what approach we'll be receiving at St. Pete.
Heading 335 for November 833 Echo Foxtrot.
It's so close. It's just class, isn't it?
Visual approach to runway 25.
So that's a human player. That's a human player. And there's signal degradation, or maybe it's a bad mic, I don't know. You know? So far, so good. This is absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Look at the night lights coming in here, lads. We don't do many nighttime flights. They're so beautiful in this sim. They're absolutely stunning. And we are starting to get... we're starting to get a bit... Jeez, the feedback there. They're a wee bit ahead of you. We're starting to get a bit of activity here on our weather radar. A couple of miles out. That's pre-SIP. Not too heavy, but there's a bit of stuff out there we just want to be aware of.
Departure, Echo 1, what approach can we expect into St. Pete's International?
Okay, so it's still liking this 1,500 feet per minute. So let's see what happens here on our approach.
What approach are we going to get at St. Pete? This is Echo.
That's interesting.
Runway 22 visual. We'll take the VLR Bravo approach into...
Alright, so there's a bit of pre-SIP ahead of us. We have a traffic alert as well. There's traffic all around us. Alright, continue in. Dim the lights down a little bit. Speed is good. Altimeter's good. We're still descending. And we want to be at 4,000 feet at Oxy, so... let's accelerate this a little bit. You can see our vertical deviation. We're 1,000 feet a minute off where we need to be. There's a thunderstorm to the east of the airport. Interesting. We'll keep an eye on it. Okay, that's looking a bit better now. Now, ILS frequency, runway 35. Let's go ahead and dial in this. So we're looking at the approach. It's ILS, sorry, 36. Let's have a look here. So, St. Pete. Wait, now, did I go to the ILS or the RNAV? Come on, Navigraph. Did Navigraph just make a mess? ILS approach 36. Open chart. Should be 13. No, shouldn't. Should be 108.7. 108.7. 108.7, and course is going to be a 356. We'll use that for the localizer in a minute. Right, altitude is right down now. Coming down on 6,000 feet. Beautiful views out the window. Sunset flights into nighttime are your favourite. Oh, Steve, it's so nice, isn't it? When I tell the wife and kids we aren't having a takeaway because I'm on SayIntentions, it won't go down well. No, it won't. They will beat you within an inch of your life.
November 851, Tango, Bravo, turn left, heading 310, vectors for the ILS runway 36 approach.
Turn left, heading 310, vectors for the ILS runway 36 approach for November 851, Tango, Bravo. Alright, vectors coming in, that'll do. Don't need to worry about that. Ooh, that was nice of them. So we're going to hold at 4,000 feet. Watch our speed here. Inertial separator, pop it back out again. Now, GPS, we can probably go on to our VLOC. Course for the ILS. Let's have a look, let's have a look, let's have a look. Open the chart. 356. 356 is our final course. There we go. Master caution, that's okay for the inertial separator, and GPS, that's okay as well. Okay, so we're on heading mode, 310 degrees, and we'll see what happens. ProBP, take care, buddy. It might be not set off, Murph, but thank you for being a flight sim stable in the community. Recently got into flight sim when 2024 came out, and I learned a lot from you. Ah, dude, thanks very much. You're very kind. Very kind. Where are we on the map? SayIntentions map. We're nearly there. Oh, look at this. You're going the wrong way. Probably Pete has the right idea. He's heading up the road, look. Look at this, man. Right. And our separator's out. Speed. What's the speed? We're getting vectored in. Oh, look at the view, look. Isn't that friggin' gorgeous, lads, isn't it? The lighting and everything, man. It's absolutely savage. And the night lighting in this aircraft is superb. Superb. Right. So it's runway 36.
Tampa departure. Echo 1 is 25 miles southeast of the field. We'll be,
alligators everywhere.
Approaching via the VOR Bravo.
Dim the lights for our nighttime arrival. There we go. That's very mood lighting now, isn't it? Yeah, Murph, terribly mood lighting. Look at the head in you. This is brilliant. So we're getting vectored in. If I bring up Garmin, or not Garmin, do you hear me, Navigraph, you can kind of see the heading. We're on a 310 heading. That's going to trace us across. And we'll probably pick up kind of Romsey.
Out of below 1,500. Expect from VOR Bravo circle approach runway 25.
Pretty good, right?
119.7.
Final score. Jesus. Vive la France. But they lost. You know. Alright, speed is good. 180 indicated. 4,000 feet. Altimeter is set based on the sim because SayIntentions, I haven't told it, I'm using historical weather, right? So England are playing who tomorrow, lads? Argentina, is it? Jesus, that'll be a bit of crack now. Alright, we're looking good here, lads. Flying in Florida, it's so nice flying in Florida. I love it. Because the weather It changes like that. You could be like, no, sure, everything's grand, and next thing, you have these freaking storms out of nowhere, you know? There's a mod on flightsim.to to dim the streetlights between cities. Oh, I saw that before, Virtua Sim. Yeah. Like, to be honest, I like seeing the lights like this. I can see more, right? But yeah, you can make it look a little bit more realistic. Right, my wing mag lights are upsetting me view here. So we'll fly her in this way. That's just a bit of cloud we have anyway. So speed is good, 4,000 feet. Localizer mode, well, 'tis in, right? I'm not picking up the signal yet, which is a bit of a... VOR 1, hang on, that's not right. Yeah, no, it is. Why is that then... Nav? Am I missing something here, lads? What's MLS? Okay, now she's coming in, so it's actually picking up the localizer. This is good. Can SayIntentions use historical weather based on what Microsoft Flight Sim has? Yes. Yes. Alright, so far so good. $200 feet is what we want. Major League Soccer. MLS, yeah, I'm unsure what that is. We'll see what the crack is. We are on localizer mode. When this needle starts lining up, then we'll know we're on track. So it is starting to move, look. We've DME 18.5 miles. So they vectored this for the ILS. We're going to pick up this. We're actually going to pick it up very quickly. We might be a little bit high at 4,000.
November 851 Tango Bravo, turn right heading 310, descend and maintain 3,000.
Right, 310, descend and maintain 3,000 for November 851 Tango Bravo. Alright, there's a drop. We are on a 310 heading. So continue as is. We'll start dropping down now 1,000 feet. Bring our speed back. Flying this plane but can't get it to follow nav. Briggsy, make sure that you have the CDI set correctly. It must be on GPS, yeah? Okay, so far so good. Coming down to 3,000 feet. Microwave landing system. Ah, okay.
November 851 Tango Bravo, turn right heading 310.
Turn right heading 310, 851 Tango Bravo. We are on 310. I always use live weather with SayIntentions because I thought I had to. No, you can use it'll read Microsoft's. It doesn't think we're on 310, that's interesting. Easy now. Sim guy says, in Petersburg, Florida is where I was born and raised. Oh, dude, nice. Oh, it's gorgeous here, isn't it?
Not sure, we'll send 2,600 November 833 Echo Foxtrot.
Okay, we're looking alright. We are getting closer.
Negative contact on traffic. We'll keep an eye out for the 12 o'clock 737. Echo 1.
So there's chatter now to say that there's traffic alerts. That's cool, isn't it?
November 851 Tango Bravo, 4 miles from Sons. Maintain present heading. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 36 approach.
Roger, maintain present heading, descend and maintain 2,000 feet until established on the localizer. Clear for the ILS runway 36 approach, November 851 Tango Bravo.
Negative traffic in sight, Echo 1.
She's lining up. We're dropping down to 2,000. We're going to pick up this localizer. We'll hit approach mode, and then that'll be all she'll write. Approach is armed. Now it's dropping us below the glide. I'm not overly worried yet. 10 miles.
November 851 Tango Bravo, contact St. Pete Tower on 118.3, crossing zones.
Contact P Tower 118.3 crossing zones for November 851 Tango Bravo. There she goes, captured. Excellent. Alright, start bringing the speed back. Speed 160, yaw dampener off. There's the airport. And here's zones. St. Pete Tower, November 851 Tango Bravo, established on the ILS runway 36. Alright.
November 851 Tango Bravo, St. Pete Tower, runway 36, winds 250 at 13, gusting 17. Cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 36, November 851 Tango Bravo. Buy it. We are on the way, friends. Flipper Ally, good to see you, buddy. Okay, we're now descending on the glide path. Looking good. Let's ease off for power. We have a decision height of 200 feet. Power to idle for the moment. The big screen above the radar, it's an extra add-on. It's a GTN 750. Okay, yaw dampener is off. We'll go for one notch of flaps once we're in the wide arc. Wide arc. We'll also lower the gear. Gear in transit. Three greens, gear indicates down. Autopilot disengaged. We have control of the aircraft. Speed is okay. Stay on the glide. Little bit of wind, nothing to write home about. This is pretty. Second notch of flaps. Watch the drag. Easy now. We hope so, Sir Beaky. We hope so.
Approaching runway 36.
All is good, except for the aircraft coming in the opposite direction. Rex! Jesus, Rex! Midlife Rex. He knows how to do it, lads. Alright, watch your speed here. We don't want to stall this one out on approach. Beautiful, beautiful night lighting. Isn't this absolutely gorgeous? Good man, Rex. Jeez. Imagine seeing those lights in the real world. Right. I believe we have an issue. 500. 500. Says Murph coming in across runway. Yara, listen. Alright, speed is good. Flaps good. We're slightly left. Slightly below the glide. We'll tighten that up.
2 miles northeast of SX. Turning down on the VOR Bravo for runway 26.
Alright, continue on in. There's the decision height. Continue. Alright, down we go. Easy does it now. I think them happy lights are slightly off. I know we have trees there, but like, do you know? Oh,
Dreamy,
right.
sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Stu!
Tower, good afternoon. About
Bravo inbound. VOR Bravo runway 22 approach.
There's touchdown into beta. Doing the rudder pedal dance. Keep her on the center line. That's a nice landing. And ideally we want to park at the FBO here. So we can go... We make Alpha 3? No. We will make
Attention
Alpha
all
2.
aircraft, Echo now current altimeter 3007.
3007. Alright, we're going to exit here at Alpha 2. Flaps in. You gotta love default airport. And this shouldn't be default. What's going on here, lads? Scenery loading. That is so very strange.
November 851 Tango Bravo, welcome to St. Pete. Exit at Alpha 3 if able. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Over the ground 121.9er for November 851 Tango Bravo. Have a good day. 121.9er. So I actually have scenery for here, but it didn't load. How the hell did that happen? It's obviously disabled. Ground, a very good evening. November 851 Tango Bravo, Alpha 2. We just vacated the runway. Looking to get parking over by the FBO, please.
November 851 Tango, Bravo, St. Pete ground, taxi to GA parking stand 202 at your discretion. Good evening.
Taxi GA parking for November 851 Tango Bravo. Good evening. Alright. Yeah, I need to double check why the scenery didn't load. That's a good one now, isn't it? Sim guy says, thanks more for doing this flight. This is where I fell in love with aviation. Very first job was working at our local GA airport right up the road at Albert Whitehead. Dude, that's awesome. So there should be an FBO over there, but default airports are so shite. I know they're working on them, but like, Jesus. They're brutal, aren't they? You can't see a shagging thing. Like, there's supposed to be like an entry here. Bloody hell, Laura. I need to actually check as to why the scenery didn't load. Pretty strange, lads, isn't it? You can show progressive taxi, yes, you can. But I'm just nervous because it hasn't loaded in this airport. And I don't know why that's the case. I'm just going across this bit of, like, this is all wrong. But this is where the FBO is up here on the right. Or at least, that's the FBO over there. I don't know why the scenery didn't load in. That's strange, isn't it? Very strange. But it, like, I shouldn't be on the grass here. This like, stupid thing. According to the charts, this is where the FBO is. According to this default airport, nah. It's all wrong. It's all wrong. Greg, good to see you, buddy. Right, brake on. Alrighty then, so taxi light can come off, strobes can come off, ignition goes to off, and now we shut her down, lads. And there we have it, my friends. A successful flight in the excellent TBM 850. What a friggin' flight. Amazing. I love this airplane. Isn't it really nice? So I need to test something because why didn't that show the scenery? I do have it installed. It's vertical sim, and it's installed through AnyBuilds.
November 833 Echo Foxtrot exit, vacated Alpha 7, requesting taxi to signature. Signature via Alpha 7, November 833 Echo Foxtrot. See ya.
Why isn't this working? I wonder, like, it's a 2020 scenery. I need to check with AnyBuilds because it's installed through AnyBuilds. Hold hard. Hold hard. Hold hard. I just want, because, according to the Any Manager, she's, hang on, Jez, I have to find this now. According to the Any Manager, it's a 2020 scenery, and when you try and install it, it puts it in like the default 2020 location. So I just did a copy and a paste, but it doesn't seem to have worked. I don't see it. KPIE. It says it's not installed, but that's because I lifted it out of there. I need to check that. Because Vertical Sim make beautiful airports, do you know? Is it disabled in the library? We'll check that next. Right, we'll make it daytime again. Mind your eyes now. What a gorgeous, gorgeous flight, though. 851 Tango Bravo. Wasn't that brilliant, wasn't it? Wasn't it only brilliant? Absolutely fantastic. Let's go out to the menu briefly here. We'll have a quick gawk, right? We'll have a now look. SayIntentions did brilliant there tonight as well, didn't it? Absolutely brilliant. Right, we'll go back into our content manager, my library, and we'll do a search here for KPIE. Let's let this load, right? It could be disabled. Never thought to check this before the flight, but there you go. Come on, Sim. You can do it. Don't be afraid. Oh, Jesus. Does this happen to anyone else? From across the pond in New York State. It's good to see you, Greg. Welcome in, welcome in. Default airports are fantastic. If you didn't know better. Yes. Is it something to do with being in Egypt? Yes, it is. In Sim Update 6, you can see everything. Yeah, but does anyone else have this issue when you're trying to get into, like, isn't it annoying? Let's go there. I won't even get into the marketplace now. It happens to you as well? Like, what the deuce? This should be, like, instant. It's so clunky. Like, they're making changes and all, but, like, Jesus. Wait. If this crashes the sim now, you know, yours is smooth. Seriously, okay. Right, KPIE. Disabled. Of course it's disabled, because you're a muppet. Right, hang on. We'll load back into St. Pete, Clearwater. Jesus. Right, it's installed now. Do you know what we could do? I do love the TBM. We'll load into this friggin' Dornier, will we? Actually, a 228, isn't it? There it is. And let's configure this. Charter service, skydiving, cargo, or medivac. Well, it has to be medivac. But then now and again, we have to check out the liveries, don't we? Medivac. Interesting liveries. Air Ambulance Charity. Oh. What if we go for charter service? Reminds me of a trainer, this thing, right? Oh, they do have the Kushwak. They have the Luftwaffe as well, look. Nice. It's an interesting machine, this, isn't it? It's a mad looking plane. No, it is. We'll load in with the Medivac variant for the sheer crack. We'll go with this one because it looks a bit better, doesn't it? We'll load this in, and we'll load into St. Pete. And we wanted to be up at the FBO, which is up here. Right. And we'll see what the crack is here for a minute, right? It's a mad looking plane, yeah. Now let's see what happens. We're right up the road from the US Coast Guard. Alright. Oh, this is Shell Air, is it? Or Shelter? Is there not a signature here? Shelter isn't here. Shelter is up the road a bit. Right. It being Coronado, it's going to look absolutely sexy in terms of textures and all the jazz, right? Who are you calling Big Nose? It's a huge nose.
Hello there.
Yeah, the Limix, I think that's what the problem was, you know? Ellie, good to see it. That is pretty, lads, isn't it? I don't care. Coronado don't know how to make planes. Right, I'm too lazy. Hup, and hup, and hup. Oh, look at this. Right, chase plane. What aircraft is this similar to? We'll have to import some stuff here. Starship? No. A 110 Banderante. There we go. Right, let's get our view set up here. So, pilot, save, back. Number 1, overhead. Interesting. Save. Number 2. Number two is going to be looking at down here. Because there's our flaps. We'll save this as number 2. Number 3. We want this to be GPS. I imagine we can horse in a GTN in here, right? You can hold control and click to save views. Oh, can you? Can you? I always do it this way. But then again, I am a Muppet. Let's see here now. Number 6. Number 5. 5's okay. Number 7, not okay. If you're wondering, I have the same views in every single aircraft. Or at least the same combination, the same combination of views in every aircraft, right? Because it means then I'm not spending ages trying to figure out where things are. It actually helps to find things very quickly, right? Oh, there's a... Jesus, what is he... Tag! What have you done to the Dauphin? Why is it in that much of a hoop? Jesus. Why is the Dauphin shagged? Does that happen to anyone else? No? That's upsetting. Jeez, it's lovely. It does not look beautiful, doesn't it? Right. Views, external. That'll do. Alright, there's our view set up. What is going on with that Dauphin? Is anyone else having that issue? I know we just put out an update, but like, what? Hang on. Answer's Discord. Is he aware of that? Devs. Taogs. Dauphin chat. Corrupted file during download. I'd say you stream it until tomorrow. Ah! Right. Stand by, friends. Stand by. We need to fix something. So I'm going to go in, and we're going to go in, and we're going to go Dauphin, and we're going to say uninstall. Do. Papa Justify. Good to see you, bud. If I uninstall this, it should automatically go to stream. Am I right or am I not right? DOU. Dauphin streamed.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, back to where we were. In you go, you big Jesse. If this works now, you know, it just means a corrupted file from the server with Microsoft down to me. If it's streamed, it's uncorrupted. Yeah. I reckon this is going to work. I have a good feeling about this. Right. Remove that stuff. Get into the machine and gawk out the window again. Now, tell me this. Oh no, it's okay, it's okay. It worked! It worked! I thought it like changed them into a fixed wing. Oh no! Right, that worked. Right. Okay, Dornier, if that is your real name, what do we have in terms of options in our tablet? DO228.
Hello there.
Ooh, look at this. We have some avionics. PMS, right, horse that in there. Ka-ching! And we can go with a friggin' a G5 look. That's kind of rather... Oh, it's an Aspen. I might leave that alone. We'll see with the options, right? Thank you for the follow, Rickaroo. Welcome in. It looked better pink. Ah, Jesus. Listen. Right. Let's get a bit of familiarization in this machine. So, buttons to press. Yes, disappear the yoke. Can we open windows? Yes. Good job, Caronado. What else can we do here? There's a cup holder. All right, so we have our 6-pack. We have... I don't know what that is. Landing gear. We have ITT for testing. Torque, ITT, fuel flow, RPM. GTN is in there. We can see trims. Battery power. Amp meter, flaps, weather radar. What are you now? Engine speed. There's our throttle. Flight idle, ground idle. It should be ground idle. If I didn't know better, that's our condition lever, right? Let's have a look here now. Flaps, trims, hand pump for the hydraulics. Oh, that's modelled. Get out of town, is it? Oh, well done, Caronado. Look, that's modelled. That's very good, isn't it? Right, lock the pin. Lock. We can't relock the pin. It's shagged now. I've broke it. Put the pin back in the gadget, look. No, put the pin in. Delayed animation. Alright, we've broken that already. That's a good start, lads. Seats. So just click spots and then there isn't. What does that do? Oh, that's the yoke. Right, okay. Right, overhead. What have we got? Get these out of the way. Get the shagging thing out of the way. Okay, so let me see. Manual ignition. Starter switches. De-ice. Interior lights. Circuit breakers. That looked to be the wrong way around. Did they really reverse this? Or... is it the case in the DO228 it's reversed? They don't pop, they sink in? That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, we'll figure that one out. Rudder trim on the top. Electricity side of the house is over here. Master switch. Right, let's go battery. Before we do that, gear is up. Yeah, gear is down. Battery. 1, 2. Master switch. Inverters. No sounds whatsoever. This is no sounds whatsoever. Oh, Jesus. Can these lads not like test? No? Right, that looks like DME stuff. We'll go
That's like low idle cruise and high. Do you know what I mean? Right, we'll find out what happens here. Right, booster pumps, manual ignition. Right, pumps are running. Air start, ground start. Test. Okay, pumps work. Let me think. Engine, ignition will go to start. Then we'll have enrich and then start. Alison Johnson is here. Good to see you, Ali. Welcome aboard. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had an awesome stream. We just, for the sheer crack of it, loaded in with Coronado's latest release, the Dornier 228. I'm a little bit confused at the moment, but let's see how this turns out. There's no sounds to the avionics. Now, if I close the window, maybe that'll fix it.
Allow myself to introduce
Myself. There's no sounds in here at all. Oh, Jesus. Right, let's have a look here. Ali, you're very good. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, looking forward to that. I don't know, we're just messing with it. So, let me think. Do we enrich and then start? I think that's the crack, isn't it? So, starter, enrich. Enrich. Yeah, I think that's what we do. So, manual ignition, starter, ignition, enrich. No? Yay? Or do we need to have fuel in here? There's no sound. There's absolutely nothing happening with ITT and there's fuel in there. There's no sound. What the hell? Hang on, Murphy. You'll fix it this way. So is that 2 aircraft if you download? They're completely shagged. They have to be streamed. I reckon so. Yeah, no, hang on. I think let's give this the benefit of the doubt. This could have the same problem that we just saw with Taog's hangar. The downloaded version is shagged, so we need to keep it streamed, which fair enough. We'll do this manually, right? So let's give it the benefit of the doubt. I smell chicken. Right. DO.
They've done studies, you know.
228.
60% of the time, it works.
Every time. Right, there it is. Installed. Uninstall. Right, we'll fix this now together, lads. And let's see if this works. If this works, maidens will be writing, you know, music about me. Right, it says installed. Uninstall. No, she streamed. Thank you. Right, it's streamed. There she be again. Looney Tunes. Right, now get in there. Yeah, good thing, yeah. Don't anyone take me spot. Right. Attempt number 2. Mur smells chicken, doesn't look in the mirror. Colonel 4, good to see you. I want to send it to Luckley, but I'm a bit hesitant. Be grand, Henry. Don't be worrying about it. Right, let's have a look this time. Sim Pilot UK, good to see you, bud. You beautiful Irish comedic human. I've been called all sorts. Usually, hey, you behind the bushes. There's still no sounds. Look at it streaming in. Look. Okay. Will you just... Right, she's loading now. There's no sounds, lads. What the devil? Electrical system. Battery. Battery. Get out of shagging away. Battery. Turn the gens on for the crack. There's no sounds. How did they make such a balls of this? Honest to Jesus, how did they make such a balls of this? Does anyone else have this aircraft? Is this a Murphy problem? Shouldn't, Colonel Fork. Because it's now streaming it. At least it can't be broken in multiplayer. That's very true. There's just no sounds. We're going to give it the absolute benefit of the doubt. The
Can I get a
absolute
refund?
benefit of the doubt. We're going to restart the sit. And if it doesn't work after this, it's shagged. If it does work after this, well then Colonel Fork is a genius, and I have to shut up the next time he suggests something. I should just say yes and just do it. Yeah, right. Do you know? Now, maybe it's one of those aircraft where you have to make the plane sounds yourself. I don't know. But we'll see now what's going to happen. But if it still doesn't work after this, I'm going to be left scratching my head. Yeah, just am. Right, just am. But anyway, it all will be well. At least it can't be broken in multiplayer. I love that. Always the silver lining is Cyrus T. Or shall we call it the teal, lining? Jonathan has it right now. Right. Well, then if he has sounds, well, then that's what it is. Murph makes plane noises in the shower, so Folklore tells us. What do we want? Plane noises. When do we want them? Yeah. Ali has that soundbite. That's brilliant. Right, we'll do that right now. What else isn't working here in my stream today? There will be buttons. Yes, there will be buttons. Let me see. Many likes on our YouTube stream, lads. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you for hitting the like button. Teal lining. Yeah. The teal lining. And then they were like, what are you talking about? There are sounds. Right, grand. We'll fix it up now. Not just folklore, because you've hidden a camera in the shower. Oh, Jesus. Is this the one that's not native 24? No, she's native. She's native. I sit here yelling at Murph and he just doesn't read it. What did you say now? Murph, it's one of the issues that they are having. You have to select another aircraft in free flight before you download it. If you have the same aircraft, it borks the download. Oh, right. Yeah. So what you're telling me is, Scott, had I have listened to you in the first place, I could have avoided all of this and just select a different aircraft. Right, gotcha now. Made total sense. However, you have to select another aircraft in free flight before you download it. So I'm not going to download it. And even that doesn't make sense, Scott. Because when I bought the aircraft, I didn't get into the aircraft, I just downloaded it. So technically I was already in another aircraft. You know what I mean? So is it the case? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Like, it downloaded all the files, It's an issue with the 300E as well. I've seen it with the 300, that's fine, but the other stuff I didn't. Because, like, the Taogs hanger suffers a problem with textures if you install it. So uninstall it and just stream it. Voila, it's fixed. The sounds with Coronado is interesting, though. So maybe the sound files can't be loaded, which is fair enough. The sim restart will sort that out. Not yet, Eamon, hold your breath. And I didn't really give out of them. Pieman Jim, off-topic question. What do you think is the best military fast jet in 2024? The Jag is quite good. I do like the Jag. I imagine it's going to be the... I imagine it's going to be the Raphael. That's going to be friggin' awesome, isn't it? So the reason why I install aircraft is because I remove the sound AI folders because I get bad performance in multiplayer flights, and a lot of that is attributed to the sound AI files because they never updated the sound AI files from 2020 for 2024, and the audio engine is slightly different in 2024. You see, THX, good to see you. The Eurofighter 2000 at the moment. What was that beep now? Who's got? Oh, Jesus. An application is already running. Thanks. Now, the Eurofighter 2000 at the moment, I haven't flown that in a while, actually. Need to do the F-14 again. And the Tonka. Ooh, we like the Tonka. If this works now, Eamon 1973 is going to draft a full apology to Coronado, Your DO has sounds. Well, aren't you terribly shagging fancy? F-14, but the Raphael does look good, yeah. Or Raphael. I always pronounce that wrong. What do the French people pronounce it by? F-22 Raptor, easily the best, says Adam Jacob. Well, I mean, maybe. Rafale. The French call it Rafale, do they? Oui, He's called the Raphael. But you're not saying, is it Raphael? Like that. You know, I mean, I love the United Kingdom and everyone from England, Scotland and Wales, but like, y'all call friggin' Peugeot, so like, there's a balance here, lads. It's Raphael. I get. Yeah, it's right, okay. Raphael, so Mark II and the Jag, top fast test for quality. Yes. Peugeot, yeah. Right. I'm going to select a different aircraft, and then I'm going to select the Coronado. And then I'm going to hit save, and then we're going to load in. Right? And if this still doesn't work, because I've restarted the sim, if it does work, you guys already know the level of Egypt that I am. There should really be no confusion as to, yeah, Murph's just a complete plonker, idiot. God, you know. It's made in conjunction with Dassault. Yes, Dassault. I have sounds as well as the sim guy. Right, okay. Trust me, like you trust me altitudes. Oh, that's very true. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Always trust... Okay, now we've sounds. Always trust Ali with altitudes. She won't steer you wrong. Yes, we've sounds. Colonel Fork from this day forth shall be known as the Genius. The Genius. Colonel Fork 85, the Genius. Why do we have a tail dragon PC-20? Well, I mean, like, what's going to happen next? You know? Nothing wrong with this picture at all. Right. Come on down here. Ah, yes, we have sounds. We have sounds. And they're going to be the nicest sounding sounds you've ever heard. Battery. Inverters? Yeah, okay. Now, hang on. I'm not taking my apology back. And the reason being is, I've just turned on the inverters, and there's not a dicky bird coming out of the speakers. Where's the avionics fans? Do they not include them? Do we need to turn other things on? Apparently fuel pumps don't make noise either. Never mind. Never mind! That is the sound of avionic fans turning. Yes. Right, we're okay now. Well done, Coronado. Just when I thought you were out, you grabbed yourself and you pulled yourself back in. Right. Something tells me none of this is going to work. Just saying. Let's see what happens. Right, pumps are on. Get out of the way. Right. Manual ignition, start. Ignition. RPM. Fuel. So the turbines don't actually get hot at all. Why am I getting a fuel flow read without... Try that again. Fuel flow. So the ITT test buttons are actually just moving the fuel flow, so that's all wrong. There's something not right here. Enrich? Okay. Calm the jets for a minute here, Murph. Don't panic. We'll have you airborne here in a few minutes. Let us see. Let us see. Like, there's one thing I'm a little bit worried about is that all the circuit breakers are actually down, and when you press them, they go in. It just seems wrong, doesn't it? Dougal, good to see you. Okay. They're grand. They're grand. There's no fuel parking brake, right? Hang on now. Hang on now. Static source. That's off the controls. Pedal adjuster. Right. Jesus, then we need the dreaded. We need the dreaded. The white levers are prop. They look like prop, yeah. Right, hang on. Circuit breakers must be pushed in. Am I missing something here? Because every single last one of these are out. What the Jesus? It's gonna take us a minute, lads. It says pushed in. The checklist says you gotta push them in. Why are they all out? Why are they doubled up? Right, I think we're good. That's them all in. What are the ones behind us? I want to lose me mouse. Come back, mouse. You're a great crack. Right now. They were already in. So why were the ones up on top out? Right. Landing gear. Fuel counter. I don't mind that. Flaps, power levers. Set power levers in ground start position. Marked with a green line, which is ground. Yes? Engine speed lever low. Yeah. Battery, master, stall, fire, landing gear, fuel quantity, lamp, anti-collision, cabin, fuel crossfeed. Is off. Firecock. They're off. Starting the engine. Starting engine. Taxi check. In-flight check. Engine start. Booster pump. Start selector switch goes to ground. Engine start. Then you enrich. Okay. So engine 1. Ground. Okay, so here's a bug. The circuit breakers up here are shagged. So when they say they should be pushed in, they should be out. Yeah? Bloody hell. Test your bleeding planes, will yous? Hang on, the shagging thing, I need to pull them all out. Right. Now, Enrich, who are you? Let's see what happens. No power on the engine instruments. No, but I think there is now. Like, that's everything pushed in. Everything is now in the down position. Yeah? Where before, it said to push them in. But they're all now out, right? We'll try it again. There she goes. Hot start straight away. Need to get above 50. That's a most unusual start. Look at the ITT, man. Why is this so out of gauge? Okay, repeat the process. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's... The sounds are a bit strange, aren't they? Alright. Let's try it this way. For a moment. I love and hate your streams. Just bought the Jag. Like, that's a hot start. The engine immediately exploded now. Do you know what I mean? Wipers work. Right. Like, okay, quick summary here, right? That's bugged. So the top panel is bugged with your circuit breakers. Fair enough, they just need to reverse that. The startup logic is wrong, and the reason being is it just blows a hot start. And if I try and test the ITT, none of this works. If I'm trying to test the torque, I should be getting a torque reading. If I'm trying to test ITT, I should be getting an ITT reading. And all that happens here is I'm just seeing a small little notch on fuel flow. So this wasn't tested right at all, right? Which, you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's a visually beautiful looking aircraft. But why aren't they testing their stuff? You know? Yeah, but like they have people testing them. If you say it's Coronado, yeah, I know it's Coronado, but like they do have people who test their stuff. What the actual are they testing? Do you know what I mean? Like, very strange. You know? Mad Chihuahua, how do I like SayIntentions versus other ATC? SayIntentions is just brilliant. It's far more than just the ATC. You get a lot more with SayIntentions, you know? Spatial sound off, you get weird.
Hello there.
The audio was quite nice in this. Sinatra fan, welcome in. And thank you very much indeed for the raid. Welcome in, buddy. Sounds are quite good. No, it does sound pretty good. Coronado are never going to tell you, like, you know, the study level high fidelity stuff. And, like, grand, no hassle at all. But that's a bit of a problem with the circuit breakers up on top. Because it says, even on the checklist, they need to be pushed in. When I'm looking at them, I'm like, are they pushed in? And then when you push them in, well, pushing them in actually turns them off. Do you know? That should be a fairly easy fix, right? As I say, I think the sounds, and we'll go through them here. So ground idle. Okay, what about beta? There's nice beta sounds. And like, here's the thing, right? Coronado have made this airplane before. That's where it confuses me. This isn't their first attempt at working on a DO-228. They released this plane back in X-Plane. So, like, they should, like, surely, should they not know? You know what I mean? Anyway, what else do we have? Weather radar. Nice. We do have a weather radar, that's pretty cool. Right? Bleed air systems. Great audio. We actually have really good audio on this plane. This is pretty good for their audio. It's just the systems. They did the same with the King Air. They did tweak it afterwards. But like, you know, okay, flight controls. Okay. Nice lean with the air hitting off the elevator. That's good. We're getting a bit of movement. Flaps. Nice sounds again. Jeff Fabiano's in the house. Good to see you, Jeff. Oh, the flaps sound shagging deadly. We got some nice details here in the wing, look. Yeah, static wicks shaking around. That's a nice touch. Like the beta sounds inside. They're good, like, you know. Is it worth the buy? Apart from... Okay, I'll have to fly it first. That's a bug, so we've identified that, right? Them circuit break, they've reversed them. Fair enough. Once we know, so it's no longer an issue. Okay. The next bit of an issue is it's your instruments for your engine. I mean, and that's what makes these aircraft stand out, because you got to mind those engines. But the ITT, there's no logic behind this. It's broken, right? And when you try and test it, you're just seeing a reading on your fuel flow as opposed to your ITT. When I started both engines, they just immediately went full and then they went back again, which is odd. It's just odd. Now, in terms of any form of inertial separation, is there such a thing? Maybe not. There's also something cool down here. See this now, look, with the hydraulics. There is a manual way to use... so it's similar to like the dash. See the way, like... Now, I don't know what's using me hydraulics. That shouldn't really be moving. So if I use the flaps... That should use that up. And then the friggin' motor will re-engage and top it up again. Manual hydraulics, right? Release the pin. You can't put the pin back in, which is a bit of an issue. And like, that is simulated. I'm pumping that and I can see the pressure come up a small bit. That PSI rose a little bit, right? Well, as you use the flaps, the brakes, the aileron, all of that, this should be dropping, shouldn't it? So I think it's she's a little bit light on the systems, but you don't buy Coronado for the system. So, nose wheel steering works. Decent sounds. I mean, it's a cool looking plane. The Dornier, it's like, I think it's a nice looking plane. You might say, Murph, are you all right in the head? But like, it is nice, isn't it? Just gone done ATS updates 1.6. Ooh, I'm about to go on the grass because I'm reading the chat. That was a rookie mistake. But sure, listen. ATS update 1.6. Ooh. Now we'll take it out here for a very quick jaunt. So far, I mean, look at that. I like what I'm seeing. Coronado, they just look gorgeous. They just look gorgeous, and this is no exception. Their modeling, their texture work, and you know what? The sounds are excellent on this one. Sounds are real good on this. So it's just some of the systems, and like we've seen Coronado make really good strides recently with their systems modeling. So there's a couple of fixes. They need to fix the ITT. They need to reverse the. They need to do the ITT. They need to do the test switches for your torque and ITT, right? And reverse the circuit breakers. If they can do all that, that'd be great. Right. Lots of flaps to take off. Now, before we go, annunciator panel's looking good. Nothing shouting at us. Engine limit, can't play with that. Fuel transfer. There's feeder tanks. Fuel consumed is working. That's nice. Altitude. Oh, that's interesting. 2000. We've DME stuff here. Can't do that with our compass. Fair enough. The sounds for the air conditioning is quite nice. Right? We'll check out the night lighting here now in a moment. It's been brought back again, isn't it? Yeah, I've read that actually, yeah, an NXT. Okay, so let's bring that torque up. Good sounds. Off the brakes. Very good sounds. Nice roll sounds. Knots, 90, oopsie daisy. Positive rate. Gear. Nice sounds on the gear. Sounds aren't bad at all. Flaps in. Radar altitude is working. She's easy to trim. Okay. Yacht out her. Heading. Can we sync the heading? Gotta go the old-fashioned way. Watch your rate of climb. Easy now. A little bit sensitive on the trim, but we'll get there. Okay, we're gonna arm heading mode. Autopilot on. Altitude. So we went in and said 2,000. We're at 2,000. Let's go 4,000 arm. Vertical speed. Okay, there is vertical speed. Keep it going. I've no indicator, so we just have to kind of feel it. There's about 1,200. Drop her back to 1,000. That'll do. Heading change, call it 150 degrees. Good. Temps, pressures, okay. RPM, what's this business? Is that... I'm unsure why we have this reading here. That doesn't seem right, lads, does it? Torque is okay. ITT is it over friggin' RPM? Ah, right, okay. Jesus. Right, that makes sense. That's a Murph issue. But your RPM is actually tied to your torque. For instance, engine speed, torque increases, but the RPM should drop as well, no? If I lower my torque, that's where I'm getting the RPM. Okay. Let's try out synchronization here. It's not too bad. Coming up on 4,000. She should level off at 4,000. Let's have a look at the vertical situation. Okay, she can do a vertical speed. She can do altitude hold. She can do heading hold. Where am I now in relation to the world? Okay, left turn coming in. Let's call this one 090. Let's go ahead and check out the night lighting. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's like there's a floodlight or something. Oh, here we go. So that kind of works, but I'm not seeing much here now. Right, so there's the instrument lighting. Do we have like a dome light? We do. Right, we need to get rid of him. Okay, we're looking better. Just want to see how well our lights are, you know what I mean? I mean, it's pretty decent, isn't it? The lighting is pretty decent. We'll bring these panel lights back up. I don't think there's that around here. That's pretty nice lighting, isn't it? Okay, what about exterior lights? Got our beacons flashing. Strobes are kind of flashing. Beacon on the top. Beacon on the bottom. Landing lights. Strobes. Yeah, the lighting looks good. No immediate problems with LOD. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright. Nice reflections here in the glass. I like the colours on the overhead. That's pretty. Okay, where are we going? Another left-hand turn coming in. And let's try some nav options now. So let's say, for example, we want to do a direct to KPIE. Let's go enter, enter. Let's come down here and go nav. Nav. Where can I... Oh, here it is. So nav is armed, is it? So nav is armed, so we... Oh, she's doing it. Okay. DME information is coming in, 17.2. So, apart from the circuit breakers and just the logic behind the engine startup, this isn't bad at all. This is nice. It's a cool looking machine, man, isn't it? I mean, look at that. What about the back? So this is the search or the air ambulance variant. 3 stretchers. It's Coronado. I mean, when you talk about viewing, you know how it looks, you're never ever going to have an issue here. It's always going to look on point. This is really nice. Like the skills they have, I think, when it comes to modelling and that, like it's some of the best in the whole friggin' genre, isn't it? Murph, can you change the units to kilos, HPA, or are you stuck? I wonder, is it livery bound? It's a good question. I mean, what we could do there is swap over to the Aspen, because we'll have a ton of options in here, look. So fair to say, right, There are inches of mercury. We can change this. Now, how do we do this again? Is it range page? No. How do we move along here again? Page 1 of 14. How do we... That's brightness. Here we go. Barrow inches. So we can change that. So if you change the avionics, yes. Absolutely. Gives you hope for the shorts 360. Did you ever try the other one? The black box simulations one, Jeff? It won't win prizes for the good looks, but it was actually pretty decent. Okay, so that works, right? Next page. AOA display. Yeah. Next. Declutter. V speeds, you can put them in. There's quite a nice bit in this. This isn't bad. This isn't bad at all. Okay. I suppose it works. The fuel gauges are still in pounds. Ah. I'll have that one. It's great, but the cockpit textures are shockingly bad. Yeah. Home wrecker, good to see you, bud. Yeah, the 360 is fun, but yeah, they make really nice planes. The sounds are good, but the textures inside are just... The modelling and the textures, it's a combination, you know. In a box, man. Thank you very much indeed. 27 months, bud. So, the verdict is, I mean, would you buy it? I think there is enough here for you to enjoy flying it. Yes. The bug fixes, I mean, there's nothing game breaking, right? It can follow the autopilot quite well. You do get a weather radar. It looks absolutely gorgeous, right? I mean, it just does. This is a, you know, from a modeling kind of perspective. Do you know what I mean? They've done a great job here. So if you like these kind of aircraft, is it worth a buy? I think so. Yeah. I don't think you're going to be upset or, you know, why didn't I buy it? I mean, it looks cool, lads, doesn't it? Actually sounds pretty nice as well. There's a lot of good sounds in this. The flaps sound great. The cabin sounds great. The beta from the engine startup, while it's not perfect, it's really nice. Right? Nathaniel's welcome in. The cockpit looks really nice, yeah. They've done a great job in here. Textures, I mean, it looks old, battered and bruised, which is correct. There's some things that just aren't working. Now, this is prop de-icer, so, right. Anti-ice above me. So prop de-icer, let's have a look. Yeah, okay. Oh, so there's two of them. Left and right. Prop and prop. So they're working, right? So electrical system in that regard, yeah, that's good. Right? De-ice inlet. I need to get my head around. I wonder, is the inlet anti-ice your inertial separator? No. Now, can we kill an engine? Well, let's find out, shall we? So, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. All right, let's see what happens here. Torque is off the chart. Okay, right hand side has gone for a spin. We've put it into feather. This would be a good test now. This is where you buy back some brownie points. Yeah, you can feather it. That's really well done. Right, that's pretty well done. So again, it's going to be an engine air start. Up, No, can we not? Up. There we go. And if we do... Doesn't seem that I can do a start. That doesn't want to go into the up position. Try ground. Okay, so that's shagged. But let's not worry about that for the minute. So fuel flow coming back in. Prop is spinning. We should see ITT fire up. And the torque, any old minute now. Interesting. Try it again. It does feather really nice. Those prop animations are gorgeous, aren't they? They are very nice. Right, so let's try this again, right? We'll let her feather out. There she is. So, let's go back into low. There's kind of a little D-dent there, so we'll leave it on low. We'll start it, hold the enrich button. And we'll keep that enrich button until we have activity on the ITT. There she goes. Now that shouldn't flame that hot. So the igniter, right? It's kind of strange. Your enrichment is your fuel enrichment. So that's what gives it the start. So when you start it, you enrich at the same time. Kind of strange. Oh yeah, the attention to detail on the textures are absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Like, look at the lads, the detailing here, like, it is superb, look. I mean, that's gorgeous. These lads are so good at modelling and texture work. Like, even the oak look. Like, it's really nice. Detail on the glass, detail on the seats, right? Like, does it feel and behave like a normal Coronado aircraft? A little bit. Like, let's put it into its paces, right? Seriously behaves in a stall. That's the gear warning. 60, stall, wing drops. Nice shake. It genuinely feels slightly different than the King Air. And like, when you kill an engine, if you kill an engine, look how quick it responds, right? Without me touching it, immediately the weight and thrust from the right hand side is taking over, so naturally it's going to throw us left. So like, it makes sense. Now our left engine is gone. For me to keep this steady, I'd have to horse in a whole lot of rudder. The trims are very sensitive, so just be careful with that. So there's me now with rudder trim. We should get an indication of a rudder trim. Here we go. I imagine it should be a little bit more to the right, but yeah, it should be. Hang on. So there's the rudder. That's too much. Right, straighten up, bit of trim. Just want to see, is it possible to trim this properly for single engine? Yeah, you can. Look, that's kind of her there. Yeah, that's not bad. So it counteracts, you know, the loss of torque. So we bring this guy back to low, and then the start procedure is going to be, this should be an air start, but it won't work in air start. Start, enrich, and hold. And now we wait until we have movement on our ITT. Then we can let go of the enrichment and then horse in the engine speed. Hey, Steiny, good to see you. ITT is coming in, but it just shouldn't go up that high. Because if you enrich it, ITT should only rise once you put fuel into it. Do you get me? %50 is the magic number. Starter should disengage. It should do it automatically. There it goes. So 50% is where it should be at. And now, because I trimmed completely the wrong way, I need to reset all my trims, which is there. And there we go. I just think it's a very interesting airplane. Think of Coast Guard operations. Whoa! Jared, Mrs. TPHI, Jesus. Colonel Fork is with us. Like, if you think of some of the operations you can do with this airplane in your own time, air ambulance is pretty cool. I mean, you tied this into SayIntentions with SkyOps. We need to do an air ambulance. Out of the box, you can do that because you have the livery, you have the interior, so it's able to kind of do all that work for you, right? Try and find me and try a short field. Are you far away? I'll come over to you. Now also, there is a way that you can put night vision into any aircraft. Because I just think maritime patrol or that kind of a thing, if you're going with like Coast Guard or the Kustwacht or with any of these, but the only way you can get that night vision, the default is SOBO night vision to work, you have to edit the aircraft CFG, and because it's streamed, it'll constantly change. So once they fix this and you can download it properly, you can actually put in night vision into this aircraft, which is absolutely brilliant because it gives this thing even more, you know, scope. Epic Fool, what is that now? Jace, look at this over here with Colonel Fork. Like, the sounds are really good here. And like, okay, what have we got going on? Mr. GBHI, you mad devil. Like, the sounds are really good on this. And I just think it's just going to be one of those aircraft you can just do a mission with. Do you know what I mean? The weather looks worse than it is. Okay. Actually, speaking of which, if there is rain, it'd be a good chance to test the wipers. Like, she's an interesting aircraft, isn't it? That's a nicer view. You'll try it, have good memories in P3D days. Yeah. No, I think it's nice, man. Tartar, does anyone know how to fix the bug where passengers don't appear in low quality? Not sure. Is that on console, I wonder? It's a nice, cool looking machine. These things are, I love these. Twin engine turboprops, hell to the Doesn't it look really nice? Look at the friggin', like, look at the exterior of it even. Like, how good the reflections are. How good the lighting is. I mean, look at that reflection on the sun. Look at that. Okay, the plane looks like, you know, a supervillain plane, but like, I like it, man. The thing has character. Like, look at the wings. Look at that wing design. Isn't that nuts? It's huge. Now, are they icing boots? I imagine they're boots. Inlet. Surface de-ice. It's a surface de-ice, so they are boots. Now, they may not have modelled this. If you look at the Black Square aircraft, you can actually see the membrane pushing outwards to break the ice, and then it closes back in. I don't think this has it. Colonel Fork, how far up the road are you? Oh, Jesus, you're 30 miles away. Black rubber are boots. Yeah. A wild Murph spotted at a pond looking at ducks going, ooh. You're 30 clicks out. Right, we'll horse it on there live. Fairly lively now, lads. Fairly lively. As he waves his little hands in excitement. Keep her moving. It's a nice looking machine. I'll give it that. Right, here's the rain. Brilliant. Windshield. Yes. Right, let there be wipers. Wiper on. Okay, the one button does both. Yeah, the wipers are working. And they are clearing water off the windscreen. So yeah, the wipers work. I mean, look at the detail on the wipers, look. Hang on. They're worth wiper blades. Do you know what I mean? But that's very good, isn't it? Uh-oh. We lost an engine. What happened there? Jesus, we genuinely lost an engine. What actually happened there? Fuel? Fuel transfer? Balls! Fuel quantity, right? Oh yeah, sure, we ran out of fuel, Murphy. So, we ran out of fuel, so we need to now pump. So the left wing is shagged. We need to go on the feeder tank. This is interesting. Fuel, crossfeed, open. Must be interesting. So are we talking, we need to pump that into the other? And if so, how do we do it? No wait, that was fuel flow. That doesn't make sense. Interesting. Checking your wipers rather than flying. Yeah. No ITT. Doesn't like there's fuel on this side. Even though fuel quantity is saying high. Okay, so the outer tanks, that's the problem. So where is she putting her fuel from? Interesting. That's a good one now, isn't it? Fuel. Okay, so the outer tanks ran empty. Fair enough. Don't panic now, Merv. Now, where's the gang? There's no sign of life in the other engine. We need to fix that. Damn use click spots. Do we have anything on fuel flow or ITT? Still nothing. That's interesting. Right, we'll stop this for a second. Having great fun, lads. Who else is having great fun? Oil problem, that's okay. Right, let's try this again. Start, enrich. I'm getting no fuel flow on the left. Now, does she need to be in low? I think so. Try it again. Control E might help, might do. I'll try it again. Shield feather. There's no fuel flow though, that's the problem. Something's not right. Nothing. Dot, isn't it? Control E. Like, There's no fuel flow. Like zero, nada, nothing. Any thoughts? There's a stall. Where's the fuel cut off? I don't think there is a fuel cut off. Ignition is on. Turn it off again. Right, there's a stall, so she's not going to like this. So I don't think we can actually maintain... We should be able to maintain flight with one engine, no? Obviously not. Jesus. Easy. Easy. The problem is there's zero fuel flow, right? Crossfeed off. Pumps are on. Yeah, we're going to be in a terrible mess here in a second. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh Jesus.
Can I get a refund?
For whatever reason, she won't, she just won't kick back into action. Pitched. We're not getting any fuel flow at all. And the control E doesn't work. Now, unless the aircraft is just bugged. Like, I can't even engage. There we go. There's no fuel flow and we're just falling out of the sky. Bloody hell's bells. Right, sod that for a game of soldiers. I'll just load in where Colonel Fork is. You know. Because it's just not working. Where are you? You up here? No, Jesus. How far up the road did you go? Turned off that owl clouds now, please. Now, where was Colonel Fork? He was up the road. Hang on, we need a local ICAO. 67 FL. Okay. Right, let's see if this works. What is the plane? It's the Coronado DO228. It's based on a Dornier, but it's not. Jeez, look at the time. There's weirdness to it. I lost an engine because of fuel, and it kind of ignored the fact that we were using transfer pumps. So yeah, a little bit strange. Now with repair, multiplier isn't working. Oh wait, there they are. Is that them? Yes. Okay, runway. Doesn't matter, says you. Autopilot off. There should be a way to move these to one side, I think. Like, you should be able to, like, twist these or something. Because they will be forever in your way. Anyway, let's have a look. So that fuel, this fuel transfer thingy. Like, how do you change your tanks? Does it go by pumps? Outer tanks, center tanks? Maybe. Anyway, let's see what the crack is over here. So we should attempt a short field landing, or at least that's the plan. Land facing south. Roger. Let's see what we can do. Like, I will say, this is my first look at this airplane. The last time I flew this was back in X-Plane 11. And the logic is slightly different. But it's still cool looking. It's gorgeous looking, isn't it? Febro, he did! 246 now has a winch, which is great news. I mean, I think this is gorgeous looking. It's so, she's different, you know what I mean? Hello. Right, there's the lads. Right, let's see what happens here. Be advised, I have custom scenery. A very nice one, that. Oh, it's worth grabbing. Oh, really? Ooh. Alright. Steep. Very steep. There's no speed brake in this, shouldn't there? No. Easy now. Watch the speed. Right, gears and flaps are set. Enough pilot leg room. Yeah, there's loads of room in there. It's a nice machine. I do like this. Sounds are great. Yeah. Lucas, good to see you, bud. Alright, just a shot of grass. Just hold your hands out the window, Murph. Shack off, Sliney. Oh, wait, you can't. Yes, dear. That's the answer. That's always the answer. Yes, dear. Alright, a little high, but so far so good. It's controllable. It's easy to hand fly this. It doesn't seem to remember your avionics. As you can see, our GTN is gone. So you might just have to kick that into every flight. No big to do. Okay, darling. Alright, keep her going. Watch her speed. Man, I gotta say, the drag with those flaps, unbelievable. The barn doors are down, look. Easy now.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Ah, Jesus, too. Made it. No, that worked. That was the stall speed, yeah. It's cool looking. We like this machine. Colonel Fork, kick us on to now. Link to this scenery, will you? This is very nice. Love the Jag. Oh, it's really good. Mind the power lines. All the jets. Now, the Dauphin will have to wait for another night, because I know they've given it a lot of updates, but look at the state of it. Absolutely deadly. There's our now. Isn't it cool looking? I think this is a nice machine. It's not unlike the Sky Courier. Sure, it's not. She's not unlike it. Sky Courier, that's brand new from Cessna, but like, do you know what I mean? I like it. As I said, a couple of things I need to fix with it, but like, overall, a fine machine. I need to fly the Dauphin, I'm sorry, but if I don't jump into the Dauphin, I won't be happy with life. Will this work? She is an AN265. Configure this. Taxi speed is spot on. You're not holding the brakes. Yeah. She is search and rescue now. Jesus. What is it? Okay, right. Okay, right. We're okay now. We're okay now. Guess who made the far away from Microsoft? Yeah, Coronado. Right, back down here, look. Was it 64 FL? It was. Oh, hang on. This is going to freak out if I start her. We'll see. This will be the test of it. This will be the test of it now. If I start this on the ground shut off, Tags warned us against doing this. But let's see what happens. It's also available in the marketplace. Ooh, nice. Let's see now. Link has been sent. Thank you, Colonel Fork. It's way past our bedtime, but sure, listen. Bald Eagle. It's called Bald Eagle. Nice. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, it's gorgeous. And they fixed the roundel. Oh, this is great news. Great news. Right. Oh, don't tell me all my views are... Oh, Jesus, the reset. Jesus. Hang on. Let us see. Import from that. Import all. Import, please. Yes, thank you. Right. Now, do all my buttons work? Because remember, I was having a bit of crack with this. Oh. Did he fix the light not moving, I wonder? Oh. Did he? Right, let's find this one out together, lads. Right, tablet. That's all okay. Exterior. Rescue winch, yes. Gameplay. Spring centered. Trim release timeout. This is all new now. I imagine I'll just leave it on default and see what happens. Doors hoist, fuel. Battery. Oh, is this doing the same? Why have no sounds? Oh no, I've no sounds. What's going on here? Is it because No, sure, I restarted the sim. How come I have no sounds? There's nothing ever simple as is there. Alright, let's go back in. D. I thought I removed the Dauphin from my own sound set, no? Wait now. Dauphin. Streamed. More options. Disable. Enable. Why no sounds? Hopefully this works now. I reckon it's because I'm starting at some of the systems won't work. They did warn us about that. So hang on, is there a very close by airport that has parking? Otherwise she's going, well, just start us fecking on the runway, I suppose. Doesn't matter. Set as departure. Go on, let's see what this does. Yeah, the show is separate now. That's deadly, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know why we don't have sounds here. We will soon find out, friends. Give it a moment. What the hell? We've no sounds. She's like the quietest Dove fan in the history of nothing. Also, it looks like a lot of my buttons haven't transferred over. None of my bindings are working. What the absolute hell is going on here? You're joking. Don't tell me he's after like deleting all the inputs, has he? Really? You are joking. All my controls have been wiped with this update? You're shit. What? Okay, well, wait. Oh, jeez. Not never simple, is there? Right, all is not lost. Searchlight? Okay, the on-off button works. But the didgeridoo for moving it doesn't work. Stupid thing. What about me beep trim? Sim restart? I think so. How we've no sounds though? Like that's just very strange, isn't it? Has to be a sim restart. Kill that. And another thing we need to do is community shortcut, packages, official, one store. Go down to tags. Oh, it's gone over there, so that's what we want, right? So it's got to be streamed packages. Right, get rid of that. Now, will it give me the one for the Carinado one? Streamed. Let's see. Carinado. Maybe. Sobo. Carinado. We're looking for the DO. Let me see it. %, it's streamed. So why don't we see the DO? There's no Ds. FS. So would it be under FS24 Carinado? Base. Microsoft aircraft. Why can't we find this now? Microsoft Airport. Chips. Working title. Next gen. So the Dornier isn't actually in the list. That's really strange, isn't it? Briggsy, good to see you. Official 24. One store. So is she in here? In there somewhere. No. Streamed. FS24 Carenado. Right, content. Sim objects, airplanes, Carenado, common, sound. Stupid. All we have are the sounds. There's no other aircraft files there. So I can't edit that. Right, okay. Right, fire the sim up once more. Hopefully this does the job. All I'm trying to do here is making sure that we have sounds on the tails hanger. Do you know what I mean? Because otherwise I get very upset. I'll be very emotional now. I'll be tired and emotional if there's no friggin' sounds working on this. Do you know? So let's see what the crack is here. I mean, the excitement rather. Past midnight, Murphy didn't turn into a pumpkin. It's very late, you know, but I blame all of this, you know. Sounds are working for Big Al. I have an NCT in about 9 hours. Balls. Less. 8 hours and 45 minutes. I need to present the Skoda for the NCT. Think happy thoughts now, lads. We need the Skoda to pass, right? If the real ones are still here. Yeah. Does all of this translate to Muse fan? Yes, it's entirely his fault. Where is Muse fan? He's probably gone to bed, I'd say, is he? It's late, like. Stu, what are you doing up at this time of night? Have you work in the morning? Happy thoughts. Yes, happy thoughts. All will be well in the realm. Everything's going to be grand. You know, does this also mean some prince found a glass crock? Right? Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah, it's all Muse's fault. We'd have been in bed hours ago. It's been a while since I made you do the leopard crawl. I entirely blame Colonel Fork as well. Yeah. Best of luck. Thanks, Jerry. Jesus. I mean, there I was minding my own business. We did a great TBM 850 fight, which I have to say I really enjoyed. And then you lot, blame you lot. I'm in bed, but I'm barely awake. You're grand. Jesus, then. Muse has the phone in the bed with him, huh? Is the window open? Although it's 15 degrees outside, 25 degrees inside. I mean, come on, would you? Unrooted, hello from the west coast of Canada. Hello from Tipperary in Ireland. It's positively nighttime here. The missus will be down in a minute. I say she burst ahead of me. What are you still doing up? I never streamed this late, but sure, listen. And I said, Asher, tonight will be a relatively short stream. I'll get a good night's sleep and I'll be up early in the morning to bring the car down to get it fully tested. Then I'll have all the time in the world to come back and do the things that I need to do. And yeah, it's not going to happen. In fairness, what second time do you call this? Yeah, well, true. What's your usual going to bed time? You know? Sim guy is still here. Yep. Steiny, I mean, you're up very, very late. It's 43 degrees here right now. Jesus. 43 Celsius. Ouch. Like they were saying to us the weather's going to last, as in the nice weather. We just call it the nice weather. The nice weather is going to last here for a couple of more weeks. Hot. Yeah, dude. West Coast of Canada. That's it, Briggsy. Skoda. And it's just after 7 p.m. Midnight on a school night. Yeah, it's mad. Have you work in the morning, Muse? Just after 7 p.m. This is probably the latest Mrs. TPHI has been like, this Muppet is still on. Already had your nap. Good man, Steiny. What about poor old Stu? What's he doing in the morning? Does he need to be up early? All my chase plane cameras have reset. Jesus. Big Al, what did you do that? Are you using some update 6? The beta? Because if you are, it's entirely your fault. That's way too hot for Canada, isn't it? What time is it in Texas, Scott? It's around 6, is it? Heavy day at the office does that to me. Yep. Your coach home isn't until 11:30. Of course I have work. We're not all unemployed like you. That was freaking harsh, wasn't it? Rob Dad, good to see you, bud. It's 90 here all week. I hear movement in my house. I say it's the unfla. Probably is unfla. Come on, Simon. We're only doing this for a few minutes now. We won't be on for much longer. I'm giving you a Joe on and now, lads. Yeah. Should be grand. Jerry Boyle has to get up at 6 in the morning. There you go. Dinner's in the oven. Your hoist isn't working. Uh-oh. In Dayton, Ohio. Nice. Things you're asleep, so he's right in the fridge. Yeah, that's what it is. Murph, you'd be happy if you try add-on linker profiles and clear that community folder out for the last load, or for the fast load time. You see, I need all of these because it's the model matching. Would you believe? The vast, like, of all the thousands of it, it's all aircraft stuff. 32 degrees here in PDX. Just depends on your time zone. Yeah. Yeah. Slow roast today. Next couple, we're set to boil in Michigan. Oh, really? It's be hot there as well. What's it like in the UK now, actually? More Murph breaking stuff than spending hours fixing it. Yeah. It's that's the, you know, still melting. Is it still roasting? Jesus. Right. Is it going to work? Let's find out together, friends. Joe fan. Over to you lot. My yak ahead. What's wrong with it? Yes. No. Yes. Right, let's see what happens now. Enzo, good to see a question. I'm a bit stubborn and don't want to get add-on linker. Do you think I manually organise it externally and only transfer the airports when I use them? Yeah, that works. It's hot as balls. Can you hear that now? Hang on. Ah, brilliant! Right. Tags don't like the auto starter. It's really hit and miss. Well, let's just see. We'll go through all our sittings. Gee, Murph, how did that happen? But I did that the first time round, Colonel Fork. Right, let's verify that this machine actually started up the way, you know, I like it to start up. Oh, your buttons. Yes. And wipers. Do the wipers work? No, because the control profiles haven't engaged yet because, well, the curse. Mongoose. No. What are you doing? Why is it doing this crap again? Not a single control. Oh, there they are. See the way there's something not right with the sim. Look, see the way they're moving around. Wipers. Why aren't my wipers working? That's wrecking my head. I had all these feckin' buttons bound. I almost figure it out. Right. Next. Lights. Okay. Landing light is on. Park and brake off. Now, let's see if this works. Right, friends, are we ready? Cyrus is a genius. Easy now. Easy now. Wipers are working again. Yeah, the beep sounds like GTA. Alright, bit of torque. Gear up. The gear is shagged. Like, it's just annoying. You do all, like, just reset all your controls, like, and just make the feckin' things work. This is very annoying. Landing gear. Right, that'll work. Yeah, he's just nearly hit a chopper. Right, how are we looking? Okay, we're looking good. How's our lights working? Lights working. Perfecto. Auto trim. Okay, roll right. Okay, our trims aren't working. These were all working though. This is like ridiculous. All the searchlights, but now my beep trim isn't working at all. Why would it delete all the beep trim? Like, does that make any sense at all? No. So we need to figure this one out. So beep trim down, beep trim left, right, and up. Anyone else having that issue? No? This is a Joe fan, and it is absolutely incredible. Alright, keep an eye on her. It's doing what it needs to do, but it's just buttons have completely reset, you know? Place her in the trees. Jeez, it looks great though, doesn't it? When you disable the helo, does it also clear your profile? No. Shouldn't. Oh, it's so pretty, this machine. She can haul ass as well, can't it? Right, let's have a look. A bit more torque into it, keep the nose down. Push for a bit of speed here. Easy now. Into the 90s. This thing is going to absolutely take, well, it is, take off. That was really bad, Murphy. Jesus, like it's shocking. Look at the state. Isn't that savage? They've also fixed that issue with the trees disappearing. Oh yeah, the ground will hurt, Murph. Pull up. Jesus! Alright, we're looking good. Now, let's level her off. Level her off. Good job, Florida isn't hilly, right? We'd have been in a terrible mess there. Oh, it's so friggin'... I love the Dauphin. The memories with this chopper, man. Unreal. We got a fleet of them, look at this. And that's a Mr. TPHI, look. Savage. Got Colonel Fork with us as well. Oh no, we've lost one. That's deadly looking. I mean, if you don't think that's absolutely savage looking, I mean, where have you gone wrong? You know, everything's working now, but I had to put it in a second time, you know. Right. These new settings for the old trim. Let's see how well they respond. They're actually all right. The hoist isn't working anymore. Uh-oh. Do you have the master switch turned on up on top? Right, we're going to try an out landing here. Oh, yes. Just you can't be landing into a field of tittles. Easy now. Easy. Jesus. We seem to be missing some of that rotor slab. Ah, there it is. Easy now. Gently does it. Gently does it. Easy. Easy. Kicking up some dust. There she be. I mean, that's as close as we can get with rotors, you know. There's a man outstanding in his field, right? Hang on now, here comes Colonel Fork, look. There's Jared. Mike Collins is in. Go on, the Colonel. Oh, yeah. Oh no! Medic! Look at this. Yes, no! Yes, kinda, yes! Right. You didn't see anything. There's Febro coming in. Muse will have to harvest all this soon, yeah, 100%. Brilliant. Right. Easy now. Easy now. Like, look at the absolute hack of it, lads. That was the high intensity searchlight. Easy now. Easy now. Don't kill it. Jesus. Easy. Isn't it absolutely friggin' class, this machine? It doesn't turn on, yeah, it kind of just flashes a bit. It's weird, isn't it? Oh, don't bin it! Mind the trees! Bin man can see it. Oh, Jesus! Look out, Michael! Super 6-4, there's smoke from your tail rotor. Huh? Yep, see Daisy. Let's see if we can do some messing here. Yes! Sorta. You'd literally spend hours upon hours doing this. This is so much fun. Can we land in that view? Hell yeah. Sort of. When no one's looking. Oh, the stream just crashed. Absolutely gorgeous. Man, I love this chopper. Look at the state of that view. Jesus. I blame the Joe fan and the DO228, and I blame you lot as well. I should have been in bed hours ago. Isn't it absolutely savage? This is gorgeous, man. You know, up until the point where I nearly binned it. Jeez. Is it now? There's a nice decent flyover. Easy. Easy. Yes! Absolutely cracker, isn't it? She's an absolute cracker, this one. Hermit something, absolutely, buddy. Nothing like it at all. Right, I have to go to bed. We'll, bit of formation flying. Hang on, we'll catch up here to the Colonel. So now. Easy now. Alright. That's usually how these things fly. You rarely find them level. But we get a flyby, Colonel Fork. Nearly. Wait, clear the trees, we'll get a flyby. Hang on, I need to get closer to you, buddy. You stay where you are. I'll come to you. This is going to be absolutely deadly. I can feel it in my waters. It's going to be deadly. Easy, Murphy, I'm up it. Yes! That is absolutely insane looking. How friggin' cool is that? Easy. Don't kill the engine. It's so good, this chopper. If you've never flown choppers before, this is the one to fly, lads. It is excellent. Jeez, look at the low level. Impressive. Easy now. I think we found a field in which we can stop in. Right below us. What do you reckon? Colonel Fork, if you brake right, I'll brake left. Right. And we circle in. Strange looking TBM, isn't it? Where were you, John? We were flying it earlier on, and I loved it. Camel, yeah, we were in this. We did a great flight in the TBM, but I'm just checking out the update to the Dauphin. This thing has just a very special place in my heart. Love it. You can pull in here now for a nice cup of tea. Up at the cowshed. Easy. Easy. Nice and easy. That'll do her. Alright, park and brake, set. What a machine. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Poor Michael Collins. He got a bad old knockout now. Colonel Fork, very nice landing. Did Mr. GPHI find us? There's Jared. Absolutely class. Yeah, I'll have to plan more Dauphin flying in soon. I absolutely love it. But anyway, lads, I have to go to bed. This isn't the usual time that Murphy's still alive. Don't park there. There's a chip van going in 5 minutes. We had to cancel the curry chip. Brilliant. Right, I have to go to bed. Wish me luck now for the owl NCT in the morning. For the Skoda, you know, very important. And we'll be back to you then tomorrow night with this week's flights and news. And don't forget the video sent for the Dolphin long haul. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Wait now, which one? Wait. The Fifi one, no? Or the Silver Sides one. The test. Oh, a couple of weeks back. Of a Dauphin. Yes. Yes, Colonel Fork, yes, I see it now. Brilliant, I see it now. Right, lads, I'm away. It's time for bed, and you know, but thank you all so very much indeed for tuning in, for flying with us tonight. And yeah, it's very late, so good luck to you now. The leopard crawl will be done now. If I wake her up at this time, it'd be curtains for all. So I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, you take care. This, lads, look at the state of this. Touchdown, nicely done, beautiful. Armin Addict inbound. Careful now, careful now. Pull up, pull up. Beautiful. What a landing. So we've Gregor inbound. Engines are now off. I've just killed the mixture. Right? Watch this. Mags are off.